Welcome, good evening, wonderful dice of all alignments. I'm Lunar D8, and this is part 17 of Let's Play Danganronpa V3. Killing Harmony. I technically have a 3-day weekend this weekend. Yay! This is day 2 of that. Day 1, I didn't feel like doing shit. Basically, I had a couple flat tires, and by luck, I happened to have a day where they didn't schedule me damn overtime. It was the last day of the week, because they were like already saying, but I know the way things go, especially certain other problems they've been having with certain things, so I know if I went to work last night, they would have me freaking go in tonight for a fucking 12-hour shift. So between having a couple flat tires and, you know, just feeling like shit, I used a sick day. And I didn't record yesterday just because I didn't do shit yesterday. I basically just slept my normal time I would sleep during the day, and then most of the night, I basically went back and forth between being asleep and just browsing YouTube. But yeah, I couldn't do the stuff with the tire work that day. But yeah, the mechanic shop I went to today, you know, they were at least able to do half the stuff I needed them to do today. Because I was able to use my little mobile air compressor thing that I have at my house. It's like the little thing that you can buy like an AutoZone for like $100 to kind of get some air in the tire, so it at least was okay to go to the shop. And basically what I had them do today is I had them give me all new brakes and all new rotors. Now once they have the rest of the supplies and availability, which will probably be Monday or Tuesday, I'll have all 4 tires changed, rotation, alignment, and also they're going to replace a control arm that goes to one of the tires that's pretty much shot. That being said, they also patched up the tires a little bit and fixed them up a little bit to make them last, because they don't want to put the new tires on until they're ready to do the alignment and everything else, and of course they'll have to change that control arm first. But it's not like I'm planning on going out of town. That being said, it's Friday right now, so if I'm awake later today, maybe I'll go to the local theater that I can walk to. Or, you know, it's still in town, so I just wouldn't want to drive my car out of town right now. But there's that Free Guy movie with Ryan Reynolds. I don't think I've been to a movie theater since Bill and Ted 3 came out, which I think that was like an entire year ago. That being said, while I was waiting on them to change the brakes and rotors, I walked to a local Mexican restaurant. It's very good food there, though it was an extreme struggle to stay awake. I drank a lot of Pepsi, but despite the fact that I slept my normal amount yesterday and didn't go to work and just sort of spent my night just rolling around in bed and occasionally browsing YouTube on my phone while still laying in bed, I still feel completely fucking exhausted. I feel like I need a fucking milk jug full of Red Bull or 5-hour energy. I feel so fucking exhausted right now. Like, I feel like I don't have the energy to do this damn video. That being said, there are some odd things I want to run past you guys. One, the Mexican music that was playing on the radio there, for some reason reminds me of Madness Combat. And I don't know why that's relaxing. Aside from that, you know, in general, I don't understand racism, because granted this is a more conservative part of the world of America where I'm at. At the same time, you know, I feel like the area where I live and the surrounding areas, including my work and just about everywhere I see in this area of the world, I feel like there's people of every culture from every square inch of the planet. Like, I feel like there's a great amount of diversity, but at the same time, I feel like there's people of extreme difference of political opinions. At the same time, I kind of feel like no one gives a shit. I don't know. it's confusing at times, but at the same time, it's just like at times I'm torn between thinking that everyone in the world is loving and accepting of each other, and other times in the world I'm like everyone hates each other, and I'm like I'm so confused. But at the same time, I'd say I can't really complain. It's not bad. It's just, even though I try to at least adhere to whatever social norms in the society I'm in to, be able to get along with people, I'm definitely not normal. I'm not. But, yeah. And while I'm not racist, I don't hate people of any particular race or creed or anything. The inside of my mind it's like there's a little dude in there flipping a switch back and forth. And the switch isn't like racism and shit. It's between I care about everyone to I want everyone to die and everyone's gross and disgusting and everything smells awful. Everyone is gross and nasty and everyone is evil. To back to just, I want to hug everyone. I'm like, this doesn't make logical fucking sense. But at the same time, it's just, regardless of how I feel on the inside, I just be polite and kind to everyone I meet. But yeah, I don't understand racism. Hell, I feel the movie Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones is a way to cure racism. I feel like, how can you be racist after watching that movie, especially the ending? Like, how can you dislike, people being different than you? I mean, we can't all look the same. It'd be really fucking confusing if we all had the same name and facial appearance. It'd be really weird, too. It'd actually be like a creepypasta, almost. Because that'd just be weird. But I'm just saying this. I don't have a fucking care in the world how people look as long as it's not like they're in pain. If you're purple, I'll be concerned. Are you choking to death? Main thing I'm concerned is this. Is that person happy? Are they okay? I just want everyone out there to feel like they're loved and accepted. And everyone to just be happy and feel like they're loved and accepted for who and what they are. That being said, I'm a confusing ass bastard who rambles on and can't focus on one topic at a time. Yet I don't have ADHD. I'm just fucked in the head. But yeah, I wouldn't even mind if there were new races, like if aliens fucking landed and they were literally just chilling at a store with us. It's cool as long as they're not, as long as they basically behave like us, that's fine. As long as they're not going around hurting people. I wouldn't mind if there's like, oh, here's people from Jupiter and, here's cat people. Like actual furry, personas, like all that stuff. Which, if you're not familiar with that stuff, go check out the channel The Click. But he's a funny guy. He makes funny stuff. He lives in Sweden. I've never been to Sweden. I really can't even begin to say what it would be like in Sweden. I really don't know. But I'll say this. In general, I feel like there's not about 9 billion human beings on the planet. No matter where you go in the world, there's going to be people that are racist and hateful of people, and there's going to be people that are accepting. It's just there's a lot of people, and no matter where you go, there's going to be people of every kind of way of thinking. It's just there's a lot of variety, to how people view the world. People don't view the world the same. And some people, it may be classified as a mental illness, but at the same time, I don't hurt anyone, so it's fine. The only person in the world I'd ever be a threat to is myself. But beyond that, I don't know, I don't understand the whole racism thing. Like, why would you care? But then again, maybe it's because I'm like a pervy otaku person. But I really wouldn't care. Like what hair color, eye color, skin color, race, whatever. You could literally be from outer space. I really don't care. And as far as people being whatever, sexuality, gender, faith, I literally don't care. As long as you're not being an asshole to me or hurting me in some way, as long as you're not causing me pain, why would I care? It'd be one thing if you were physically hurting me or somebody else. If it was an issue of trying to defend myself or someone else. But I don't give a shit if you're different in whatever way. I'm a weird-ass motherfucker. It'd be kind of hypocritical for me to think differently on other people when, my sanity may very well be something to question. But like I said, at least I've never done anything illegal. I've never hurt anybody. And at most, anything I have done to someone has been out of self-defense or protecting somebody else. Like, there was one time I went to a bar and, some people decided to yell the N-word at, some darker-skinned individuals. And I took offense to that. Granted, I'm white. But you know what? I don't like... Granted, I'm okay, like Dave Chappelle uses the N-word, part of the comedy. It's his right, and he's a funny guy. It's cool. It's cool. Same with Chris Rock, people like that. I find the comedy funny. Hell, I remember watching comedy stand-up specials from Richard Pryor. But of course, I've heard a lot of stories about Richard Pryor that were mainly stuff to do with domestic violence and drug abuse, but again, he's been dead for a while. But the same, where was I going with this? I don't know. Basically, go watch one of Richard Pryor's comedy specials. I think the biggest thing that makes it different is the fact that a lot of that stuff's from the 80s. So that's 40 years ago. And granted, think about the internet. I don't think the internet even existed back then. And I remember when I was growing up, for a while there, the internet was just the sound of robots screaming. You couldn't use a phone, because in order to go on the internet, the computer had to use the phone line. And in order to do that, it made the fax sound, so you had the fucking robot noises. It's like you're fucking torturing R2-D2. I'm like, what the fuck? So high-pitched! And it's just, you couldn't do anything with a phone. And someone tried to use a phone to knock out the internet. And there were a couple low-resolution chat rooms that was literally just text in different colors. There was no pictures. And it was Windows 95 was state-of-the-art military technology. It's just what the fuck? So, technology and society, and of course, like I said, internet's made a big impact on society just because you're able to talk to people all over the planet. And if something happens, say if there's an earthquake in Japan, we'll hear about it the same day here. Literally anything can happen on the planet, and everywhere else on the planet hears about it. And, take Tyra Grace. He's a guy in England who makes videos about the Binding of Isaac. I am never going to meet him. He's other side of the fucking planet. Yet I'm able to, watch videos of him, playing a video game and doing... Granted, I haven't been on Twitch since, what was it? Ultra J-Man did the Battle Kid series. That was a cool game. But that was over 10 years ago. And I never had an account on any of that stuff. I have no intention of going back to Twitch, even as, a viewer. Let alone, I have no intention of making a Twitch channel. Because I'm pretty sure I'd have to make an account or something in order to create a Twitch. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to make money from videos and shit. I understand for other people it's their livelihood, but you know what? I don't want this to be a job. I just want this to be, I'm a dude rambling at a computer screen. Because this makes me feel better. Because I enjoy it. Because I enjoy making these videos, and I just want to be able to say whatever the fuck I want, because I'm constantly having to use a filter. Partly because, society, and partly because, I can't just spout everything out because, I'd probably get thrown in a fucking mental asylum. But like I said, I mean, multiple times doctors have suggested antidepressants, but I mean, I've never hurt anyone. And I've never broken any laws, so I mean, there's no reason why I'd be required to take antidepressants. And I don't want to, because I'd be more worried and scared about introducing new chemicals to my brain. I'm just worried it would make things worse. That being said, the doctor is considering because I recently did some more blood work. I think it was last Friday, I went there for a bit. Recently did some more blood work. Seems my white blood cell count keeps elevating to where like it's 6 to 7 to 8 times what it's normally supposed to be, and it's been like elevated for years at this point. But there's no sign of any disease in my body. So the doctor's starting to wonder if I have some sort of autoimmune condition where my body is trying to kill itself. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Also, apparently my bilirubin keeps going up, but I think that's mainly just because I don't see the sun very often. I work third shift, and I normally work so many fucking hours. But, that being said, the corporate of my job is starting to say they're going to try to cut down overtime just because they can't keep nobody. Like, we are struggling to have employees. And we are bringing people from other countries to do this job. Because we are running out of people that even live remotely near here to do this shit. And I don't mind, but there's a lot of people who speak several different languages sometimes. And a lot of times I might need to just use body language and tone of voice to convey meaning, because neither person speaks the other person's language. But at the same time, usually there's somebody that can translate, which I don't mind. I think it's fascinating that there's other languages. It's just, I do feel confused sometimes when it comes to that. And not just because of, the extreme tiredness or my own brain. But I'm pretty good at adapting to whoever I'm around, whether it be people on the street or at a professional setting. Even though half the time I feel like I'm about to have a fucking anxiety attack and like I'm going to freak the fuck out, but I'm really good at hiding that and just pretending I'm super happy, which I'm not. But I can't really complain about anything in my life in particular, because honestly I'd have to say, especially compared to people in other parts of the world, I have a pretty good life. I'm just not able to think / feel the way I'm probably supposed to. I don't know, for me, everything I feel at this point I associate as normal, because it's just what I'm so fucking used to at this point. So, then again, it could just be the extremely low self-esteem and the loneliness, and what some people could describe as paranoid schizophrenia or other things. But, maybe some extra sleep and Red Bull, everything be okay. But it was, like I said, I was at that Mexican restaurant waiting for them to do the work. And I'm like, on one hand, it's kind of disappointing they couldn't do everything, but at the same time, I understand, business, a lot of stuff's going on, and it's fine. It just means they said Monday, Tuesday, it'd probably be when they do the rest of it. Like I told them, if it's possible to do it before then, but I understand, a lot of times you have to base things based on availability. But, yeah, like I say, at least do the brakes and rotors today, which it feels different driving with brakes that are new after driving with ones that have been shot for such a long-ass time. I know at some point I'll probably have to replace the transmission engine, but that's fine. I can make that last for a while longer. But yeah, either Monday or Tuesday, I think it's when they said they'd be able to do it. They'll do it earlier if they have the availability. Right now they're having issues with their own staff. But I'll be getting a control arm replaced and new tires, rotation, alignment. So all that stuff. Right now the tires just patched up enough to where they'll be fine, but holding off the new tires till I can get the control arm and the alignment, all that. What else at the Mexican restaurant? There are a few other things. Like again, That being said, there were sometimes I was nodding off, and I'm just able to be quiet and just, especially as I was sitting by myself, I was able to just hear all the other conversations that everybody else at the restaurant's having. And it's just, it's good to sort of just examine the rest of humanity and how they're interacting with each other, to have some sort of idea about what's going outside my own bubble. But yeah, I just never really understood the whole idea of racism. Maybe people are just more emotionally upset if they have like their own personal shit and they're all angry. Granted, it's not an excuse for people to be racist, but I can't imagine if somebody's like really happy in life and they got everything they need. Like, why would you hate anyone? I could understand, like, take World War II when they had all that shit going on and people were like really going through some shit before World War II. There was a lot of racism at that point. And, you know, maybe it was just like the rapid inflation and everyone was like really like struggling financially and overworked. Maybe that made them all. But I mean, at most, like for me, like stuff like negative things happen, I become angry, but I'm not racist. And of course there's the mental issues, but again, that's not racism so much as psychosis? But at the same time, that's not directed toward any particular person, that's just my own emotional instability. At the same time, I can control that, because I'm very good at self-control with that. At the same time, that's not good to want to feel like you want to scream or, you know, kill yourself all over people and then laugh at them while they're covered in your blood as you die. Maybe not the best thoughts. But again, like I said, at the very minimum, I'm of no threat to anyone except myself. But not that I would, just because, hell, I've had those thoughts since my earliest memories. Since my youngest memories possible, I've had those thoughts of, you know, ending my own existence since my very earliest memories, probably every day of my life. But I've never actually hurt myself. I've never tried to end myself. I'm just weird. In lots of weird ways. Like I said, at the very least, I've never done anything illegal. I was in Boy Scouts, Eagle Scout, and all that stuff. And I've always been nice to people, and I try to live a life where I'm basically a pacifist. Unless somebody's outright trying to murder me, or try to kill or rape somebody else, I tend to leave people alone. But like I said, there was one time, like, sometimes, like, I try to, like, not let stuff people say bother me and let me go off. But, like, the people said the N-word to some darker-skinned individuals. So, they were basically calling black people the N-word. And I was not okay with that. And, granted, I'm not black. And you might say, on the one hand, it's not my business. On the other hand, I'm not okay with it. It made me angry. So I'm okay to cuss out the people that pissed me off. Granted, they weren't saying shit to me. Well, they said shit to me after that. Mainly, they called me an N-word lover. At which point, that made me angrier. Thankfully, police eventually came, and, you know, nothing turned too violent. Apparently, when you have a screaming, cussing match, apparently bartenders called the cops. Probably for the best, because I would have just got my ass kicked. I mean, granted, I wasn't in a situation to really win a fucking fight. But, you know, I was pissed nonetheless. And it's just, like, I mean, sometimes there's situations like that where I just, you know, self-control kind of goes out the window because I'm just too fucking angry. But most of the time, people would probably, by default, just call me a pussy. Because I'm an extremely non-violent person, and a lot of times if someone were to personally insult me on the street, I tend to just ignore it and pretend they said nothing. Or just look back at them with a smile and not give a shit. Because, I mean, why should I care? If they don't like me, then I'll just not talk to them. But then there's sometimes if someone says something, especially if they're hurtful to someone else, I'm not okay with that. I don't want to stand by and just while someone else is being treated badly. I don't like that. I don't want anyone to get hurt. But I'm probably what can be described as an idealist, unrealistic, naive, a hopeless fucking romantic. And honestly, and at times my brain works in weird ways. So, I mean, I'm not normal, but at the very least, no matter how my mind is perceiving reality at that time in terms of how emotional I'm being, I'll still behave the same toward everyone, and I'll still try to be really nice and polite to people. At the same time, it's just, I'm not always feeling that way. But I understand that even if I feel like an extreme amount of, social anxiety or panic attack, almost point like feeling I'm having a heart attack. Or other times where I feel like I just want to scream and cuss and just break fucking everything around me and just go off. I mean, one, that would be counterproductive to living a stable life. Society and the law would probably frown on that. But main of all, even if somebody's really deserving that I would hurt them, like if they did something really bad, I mean, unless they're, physically attacking me, or physically hurting somebody else, or just really pushed it, I'm going to do everything I can to just live peacefully with people. I don't like the idea of hurting anyone. And in general, I just want to live a comfortable life with friends, family, stuff that entertains me, and some beautiful women. But, yeah. The other thing is this. I know there was 3 things I was really wanting to talk about. One was the car repair stuff. The other thing was racism. Like I said, I just don't get it. Like I said, maybe I'm just like a pervy otaku, but I would like more races. Like, I'd be cool with like people from, Jupiter, like all that, and I'd be cool with actual cat people and the actual straight up Persona stuff existing in real life. But then again, I also wouldn't care about, any kind of variety. As long as it's not like straight up things out of Warhammer, because then, most of that stuff's violent and leads to straight up war, which that's not good. But, yeah, maybe that's just because I'm weird. I'm weird in lots of ways. But, that's just me. I'm doing a Let's Play, and it's been a half hour in. I still haven't started. I'm just rambling on. I'm treating this more like I just want to talk to you guys about the shit. But, yeah. Another thing is like, I ate at the restaurant, I waited there for a bit. I was drinking a whole ton of Pepsi, because even though I had slept my normal amount during the day and then stayed home, didn't go to work, and just stayed in bed, rolling around and occasionally popping on YouTube and responding to comments and stuff. I was so exhausted. I still am. I'm so tired. Like, I feel like I want to pass out. And I'm like, why am I so fucking tired? I drink so much fucking Pepsi. And I'm still tired. What the fuck? Like I said, if I'm awake later when the movie theater stuff happens, maybe I'll actually go. Or maybe I'll do that tomorrow, because they would also have a showing tomorrow. I don't know. More likely to be tomorrow. Even if I'm awake later, I don't think I'll have the energy to do shit. I'm just too fucking exhausted. That being said, there was a game that came out called, like, My Life with a Fox Demon or something. It's a hentai game. I might check that out. But yeah, after that, Los Marriott, after the Los Slow Sun. I don't know. Okay, I'm struggling. Okay. I know there's one comment I did on YouTube I had to go back and edit because I looked at it and I'm like, I misspelled every single word. I'm like, oh my god, I'm this tired? This doesn't make any fucking sense. If anything, I should be well rested. It just... Then again, I went to stand about that chair at the Mexican restaurant. I was like, my knee. Like, certain things and aches and pains of the body are a lot more noticeable. But I'm like, my fucking right knee. Oh, fuck. Speaking of that, I saw some advertisements, which I'll get to that in a moment. But yeah, I went to the mechanics after I walked there, and because I walked back and forth these places, and spent the rest of the hour, whatever, that I had left, just sitting in there. They had stuff on cars, like, hot rods and stuff playing on a TV in there. A few customers came in back and forth. I had brief conversations with some of them. There was actually these two very hot, athletic 19-year-old girls that came in at one point. Actually held a conversation with them for about an hour. But they both already had boyfriends. Not that I would have been anywhere near in their league anyway. But, at least I was able to have a conversation about, mainly talking to them about their car, other vehicles, and stuff like that. Because at least if I have other people to, I don't just live in a fucking echo chamber in my brain. If I have other human beings to work with as a soundboard, I can try to adapt what I'm talking about and how I use my tone of my voice. I can usually try. Like, if I'm doing this, my voice will just change randomly completely because I don't really have anything to gauge off of, so there's no need for that filter. I just let myself be however the fuck I want to be. But in public, I usually have to adjust it to the people I'm around. In general, I like making the people I'm around more comfortable. Even if I'm completely uncomfortable at all times. But again, that's me. Then again, I also prefer the company of people that make me feel comfortable. And usually I'll try to spend more time with people that make me feel more comfortable. But in general, I don't really have people to spend time around with at all. So, yeah, my isolation ass. Because like I said, on the one hand, I certainly do not miss my ex-wife in any way whatsoever. She's repeatedly tried to ask, even fucking beg me to take her back, and I'm like, fuck no. I'd rather be alone the rest of my life than be with her or anyone like her ever again. That being said, I did have some happy memories with her, there were some stuff, but typically in an abusive relationship, it's not, shit hitting the fan 100% of the time. At the same time, verbal and physical abuse is still bad, and adultery is still bad. So, at the same time, I'm just glad not to have her in my life at all anymore. I just don't want the fuck anything to do with her. And that's the thing in general. If people make me uncomfortable or are, complete pieces of shit to me, I don't want anything to do with them. I want those people out of my life. And I'd rather be alone completely than have anything to do with people like that who would hurt me. I still have a fucking 3-inch scar on my fucking right arm. Seriously. That particular fight was stupid. And granted, there were worse fights and shit, but at the same time, it's just like, that was our last Christmas as a family. And she was literally just pissed at some of our son's toys. To the point that she just started throwing his toys against the wall and screaming and cussing. I told her to stop, and now I got a 3-inch scar on my arm. So, wore fucking long sleeves for months to no one can tell. But, yeah. Wound up being divorced slightly less than a year after that. Dumbass I am, I was still trying to make my marriage and family work. Just because I'm a dumbass. I'm stupid. Yeah. That's basically all there is to that. That was actually my longest relationship, though. I was married for over 4.5 years, and of course we were together for a while before that. aside from that, my second longest relationship was 6 months. And all the rest of them lasted a few weeks. In general, I've been through a lot of rejection. I guess dating's a bit of a numbers game. So eventually, if you keep on seeing cute girl after cute girl and asking them out, eventually someone's actually going to be interested. At the same time, it's nice to not have someone screaming at you, or calling you horrible things, or trying to kill you in your sleep, or mistreating you or other people. Or like I say with the ex-wife, like, there were certain things where she was just going completely insane. Where, like, yes, I'm not mentally stable, in particular that my self-esteem and depression, and maybe I'm not handling loneliness the greatest. And perhaps I spend a lot of time at work, but of course most of that's, mandatory. At the same time, and of course maybe my health with white blood cells and stuff is not quite right, so maybe something's fucking wrong inside my body. Like I said, doctor thinks maybe I have an autoimmune condition where my body is trying. But there's no sign of anything, so I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just for some reason my body is just like a lot more white blood cells than it's supposed to be, and it keeps going up. Doesn't make fucking sense. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, the ex. Like I said, there was a couple times toward the end where like this sex got weird, just because there were sometimes like me. Like I said, my mental instability is mainly just I'm not emotionally well. And perhaps my ability to emotionally feel things may be fucked as well. That could be physical brain chemistry, my own personality, perhaps reaction to various traumas that have been happening for, well, different kinds of them throughout my entire life. But I mean, we all have shit we go through, so that's fine. I mean, we all have things in our lives that happen. But like, there are certain things she would do that eventually just made things weird. On top of the abuse. It just, some stuff were just outright verbal and physical abuse. Other things were just straight up, like, eventually at that point during sex, she would start saying that she'd see the blood and gore covered ghost of her brother watching us have sex. And that made me extremely uncomfortable. It also made me want to try to get her to see a psychiatrist. Because, what the fuck? But of course, like I said, that's actually pretty tame compared to the very end of the relationship, and of course after the divorce. Like, literally, there's, like, she bounced between 3 different states after the divorce. Like literally, like, she'd bounce between, like, 3 different emotional states after the divorce in terms of how she would react to people. And, like, it was, like, 1 week after the divorce when the guy she left me for, ditched her, that she was begging me to take her back, and I'm like, no. Just absolutely fuck no. And, of course, there were multiple times where she'd bounce back and forth between asking that. Like, she'd go back and forth between either, 1, not caring, or saying she just wanted to be my friend, or there's one point she got with a guy and she was like, hey, we're going to go out to pizza. You want to go get pizza with us? I'm like, no, I'm not going on your date with your boyfriend that you're now pregnant with? What? What? The fuck? Fuck you. Oh my god. And it's just shit like that. Well, one time she's like, I bought you a Christmas present. I'm like, I don't fucking want it. Why the fuck would I want shit from you? Fuck off. And it was just, I'm like, what the fuck? And And like I said, at least after the divorce, initially did the shared custody with her, then after that, it became very clear that my son wasn't going to be safe around her on her own. Because there were things that was going on with her and things she was doing at that point that was just like, no, he isn't going to be safe. I mean, she was straight up saying that she was going to disappear with him 1,000 miles away, that she was just going to leave with him and I would never see her. No one would ever see or hear from them again. Like, eventually, given the way she was toward me and him, he would have wound up dead. He would have been abused and neglected to the point of death, and he would have been wound up dead and buried in some fucking field, and I wouldn't even know, where the fuck in the world he is. And so, he lives with her parents, and, up until the whole COVID pandemic, he was coming over on the weekends to spend the night at my house. However, when the whole COVID pandemic happened, he basically spent that year, staying inside where he lives with his grandparents and not really going anywhere or seeing anyone. But, it's the decision they came to, but I was okay with it, despite my own emotional, pretenses about it. Because I could still face chat with him with that, and the main thing is I just wanted him to be safe. And like I said, it was about a week after the divorce that it became very clear he wasn't going to be safe with her. And her parents had already had a lawyer draw up papers for us to actually have him live with them. I signed it because I wanted him to be safe and happy, and I knew that he'd be well taken care of there. And she signed it because they threatened her with, criminal prosecution. That being said, she doesn't even go over to see her parents or, see her son because, well, in general, her parents are scared of her. Her own parents are scared of her. Her own parents. But yeah, my son spent a year not really going anywhere, just staying inside, just because the whole COVID pandemic lockdown stuff. So, I'm seeing him again, that's great, and I'm very happy for that. It's just, a few things do make me feel a little sad in regard that since he spent so much time not really go out in public very much, at least he's doing a school online. It's just, he seems to have gotten scared of the outside world. I don't know if he just saw too many news broadcasts about COVID and all that, but he literally is scared to go to grocery stores even. He's scared of the outside world. I think the whole COVID pandemic stuff perhaps has a bit more of a psychological impact on people than what a lot of people thought. But I imagine if he just has, eventually goes back to school with other kids in person and, has more time actually going to public places, which, they're working with him on that, I think maybe he took a lot of those news stories too hard. But then again, I don't blame him. I mean, there's a lot of times I watch the news, and I'm like, that's depressing as fuck! It's the stuff they talk about on news stations, it's just, everything is emotionally charged, everything is just, it's a fresh bottle of drama from every fucking corner of the globe. On the one hand, it's great, the internet and all that lets us all stay connected. On the other hand, it's just, this shit can be overwhelming, even for an adult, let alone somebody who hasn't even hit puberty yet. That being said, it does bring up certain questions to me about, what anime would be appropriate for them. I'm thinking, what age is okay to introduce a child to Gundam Wing? I feel that he's still too young. I'm thinking that, you shouldn't watch Gundam Wing until you're 14 years old. Granted, I was watching much more hardcore stuff myself when I was younger. But I don't think that's normal. And I really did enjoy watching Space Ghost Coast to Coast. But that's more wholesome. But that was like an Adult Swim thing. But what age is Gundam Wing appropriate? Because, I mean, it does, like, involve death and terrorism and stuff like that. So, I mean, I imagine some of that stuff would be inappropriate for certain ages. What age is okay for a kid to start watching Gundam Wing? I'd say 14 years old would be the minimum, right? Then again, I've already said that, say, YouTube in general, I don't think anyone under the age of 18 should be on YouTube. I don't know. Right now I'm basically treating you guys as my fucking therapist, apparently. I don't know. Great Let's Play series. Man rambles about random shit and not actually playing the game. What the fuck? But I don't know. Oh man, I am out of it. Fuck. But yeah, but like I said, she bounced between 3 different emotional states. Between being like either / indifferent to me, or saying she just wants to be friends, or trying to be nice to me, and trying to beg me back. Like at one point she actually saw me in public, and I physically had to stop her from groveling on her knees. She literally went to get down to grovel on her knees to beg me to take her back. And I had to take her by the hand and lift her up and say, no, don't do that. No. That is not appropriate. Do not do that. Especially since I know it's not fucking sincere. I know you don't give a shit about anything. I know you feel no fucking remorse or guilt about anything you fucking did. The only regret you feel is that you weren't able to hurt me more, and that you have to deal with the consequences of your actions. That I'm not paying all the bills. The whole time I was with her, I paid literally everything. She never worked or had to do a damn thing. I did everything. I was even the one basically doing everything to take care of the child. Which I was okay with because I love him very much. At the same time, especially back then when I was doing certain jobs that were physically unhealthy for me, particularly the electrostatic painting thing, where I had fucking shitty dust masks instead of proper ventilation masks, which apparently is from x-rays, my lungs are fine, but still. Sometimes I wonder if that stuff's inside my intestines, and that's why that stuff acts up sometimes. Either way, my health's not exactly been the same since doing that particular job, but hey, I had a family I had to take care of, so I was willing to do whatever job I had to. Even that shit was literally fucking killing me. Eventually I had to quit because I was just vomiting in my mouth, having to swallow it on the line all the time, and I was dying. My health was bad, and it was a constant life of pain, it felt like. I was dying at all times. Oh god, it felt so bad. I still don't feel the greatest. I don't feel like but then that could just be aging. I definitely don't think the way I feel is normal in any way. But I just I feel like I need a fucking milk jug full of Red Bull right now. I'm sorry, this whole video is just barely me rambling. I'll get to some gameplay at some point. It's just, I wanted to take a quick 5 minutes to talk about things, and apparently I can't not ramble, apparently. Fuck. But yeah, there would literally be times that she would, of course, go full psycho. To where, like, literally I've told the place where I lived, like, they have cameras to where, keep an eye on certain things. And, of course, I mean, she's also had kids since our divorce. Which thankfully none of them are mine. Thankfully there's no fucking chance in hell of that. That being said, she doesn't have any of them with her anymore. The state decided that she was unfit to take care of them, and, well, foster care it is for those people. Which, honestly, it's probably the best thing for them. But, like I said, there's been multiple times where she asks, hell, even at one point she was like, hey, if you don't want to take me back, can we be roommates? I could live in our old son's room. You know, because I still live in the place where I was living before that, so there's my bedroom, there's my son's room, which is just filled with his bed, his toys. Hell, I have constellations of stars that I have on the wall. And like Orion, the Big Dipper, the Little Dipper, Cassiopeia. And I remember when I put those stars up, I actually looked at the maps of the constellations, the actual stars. So I put bigger glowing stars to represent the bigger, brighter stars. And I actually used the tape measure to actually try to get the angles and distance proportional right. Because I was trying to make the constellations I used with the glowing stars in this room to be the exact same. Because I used the little glowing stars you could buy at a store. But I had those attached, and I actually measured it out to try to make it look exactly like the not just vaguely. I was trying to make it look exactly like the constellations in the sky. You know, I just wanted him to be happy and safe. I wanted to provide the best possible life for him possible. I just wanted to be the best possible dad in the whole world I could be. And on the one hand, I'm kind of sad he doesn't live with me. On the other hand, like I said, my choices were him with his grandparents or him with her. Because I knew that there was no way legally he was really going to be with me, and so I made the choice that kept him safe. I love him very much, and I want what's best for him. I want him to be safe and happy, and I want to make sure that he gets the best of everything in the world. That being said, I mean, it's probably for the best that he isn't living here permanently, like with me, just because with the amount of hours I work, even if I had no hobbies, didn't do these videos, didn't play games or watch anime or anything at all, I don't think I would be able to provide him exactly with everything that he would need. Granted, I would still try, but at the end of the day, regardless of my own emotions or feelings on the matter, I just want to do what's best for him. I just want him to be healthy, I want him to be happy, I want him to be safe. I want him to know that I love him very much, I'm very proud of him, and I just want the best for him. But yeah, in general, like I said, he just got to readjust to the rest of the world just because the whole COVID thing, I think, traumatized him. Because he didn't catch it, but it's just all this news stories and, you know, not being out in public with other kids the way, you know, you're supposed to at that age. I think that had a great impact on the way he views the world, to the point that he may need a therapist at some point for it. So, it does worry me, but at the same time, I really don't know what more to do. But like I said, he lives with his grandparents, and they take really good care of him. He's safe and he's happy. And like I said, he doesn't see his mom just because her own parents are scared of her. And the kids she's had since then, the state took away from her because they decided that, you know, she was, you know, just it wasn't a good idea for children to be around her. But yeah, there are literally times that she bounces back and forth between, like, I haven't heard from her for a couple months, I think, for now. But it's just like, and most of that's just me ignoring every time. Because in general, I would ignore her, but there are sometimes, you know, if you see a person, you can't do too much about it. And it's just damn. Like, literally, she would send me pictures both of comics and of non-comic of guys getting their genitals damaged or ripped off or cut or shit like that. Or shit like that. Like, literally, there'd be, like, one day I'd get a picture where she'd be sending me angry emojis and then pictures of guys getting, you know, their privates destroyed. And then also a comic picture of it, of, like, a guy getting, you know, a bikini wax or something, and the wax stuff coming off and ripping the genitals off. And I'm like, what the fucking hell? And then there's a couple days later, she'd be saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I love you. I miss you. Can we get back together? Maybe we can work together to get our son back together and be a family again." I'm like, what the fuck is this? No, fuck you. No. And then she'd bounce back forth saying something psychotic and violent and outright threatening to trying to beg me back. Or saying, "Hey, you just want to go out for coffee or something?" I'm like, no. Or trying to invite me to go to her date with the latest guy she's with. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But yeah, I haven't heard from her for a while now. I think it's been a couple months. And honestly, I don't want to ever hear from her again. And like I said, I mean, I did have happy memories with her. Granted, there was a lot of really shitty, fucked up, traumatizing memories too, yeah. But I mean, hell, I remember a few days after we got divorced, she messaged me and she asked me, "Well, why did you marry me in the first place?" And my response was pretty much quick and immediate. It was, "I married you because I loved you." Because that was the truth. I mean, when I married her because I loved her. But, you know, like I said, there were some happy memories. There were lots of times where she said happy, loving things to me. Particularly early on in the relationship. But it's just... I don't even know where to go with that. But I mean, in general, I'm still grateful I did get married. I mean, I'm grateful that I have my son. I'm grateful that I at least was able to experience what it was like to be married. That being said, I have a boss who's been married. He's like, I had a boss, he's on his 6th marriage. I don't understand that. Because the one divorce I went through is enough for me to never want to be married again for the rest of my life. But then again, I also understand that perhaps my marriage may be considered a bit of an outlier. You know, maybe a bit of an exception to what is the norm. Granted, there's also sometimes I'll see things in society or videos on YouTube of people giving examples of certain things going on in their lives, or how other people, and I'm like I'm noticing there's a lot of other people that go through some things, and I'm like, I still try to flirt and talk to women, but in general, I'm also a bit scared of them, just because I'm kind of scared that, you know, if I do ever find somebody that actually does like me, that they're just going to turn out to be an abusive fucking psychopath. Because, like I said, when I got married, I never would have expected that. I really thought she was going to be an amazing wife who would be loving and kind to me forever. And when our son was born, I was expecting her to be the greatest mom in the whole world. And I was not only incredibly wrong, but I'm incredibly stupid. Like, I don't think naivete, or however I should pronounce it that way, I don't believe there's any amount of being naive that really explains how idiotic I am in terms of that. But at least I'm not so dumb as to trust, you know, a psycho ex after stuff's come to light. Especially, like, you know, sending me fucking pictures of guys getting their genitals destroyed, and then trying to send me a lovey-dovey picture of an adorable animal saying "I love you" back to "I hate you and I hope you burn in hell." I'm like, Then again, of course, there were other situations happening toward the end of marriage. I'm like, It's usually a thing that does make you feel a little bit scared of being intimate with somebody else when you do have someone try to kill you in your sleep at night. So, especially when that's, the person living with you that, you provide everything for and that you've never hurt or done anything wrong to. So, yeah. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just feel the need to rant about this shit. I don't know. Have you guys had experiences about not just the relationship thing, but your own anything you guys want to bring up in your personal lives that you guys need to get off your chest? Speaking of chest, I don't know if it's the fact that I have a bit more of a gut or the fact that a lot of the movements I do at work involve using my pectoral muscles, but I kind of feel like I have boobs now. And I don't really feel comfortable with that because I kind of feel worried that if I were to actually be intimate with a woman, that she would see that and be turned off or find it gross. Then again, my testosterone level seems to have dropped a bit. Though my family does have a bit of a history of strokes and aneurysms, so taking steroids would be a bad idea because I don't want to die. I say I want to take better care of my health, and like I said, I've never taken illegal drugs. I have taken prescriptions from doctors, and I have taken stuff from vitamin shops. But despite how much I say I want to try to be healthier, I still eat way more bacon and soda pop than is recommended. So, I don't know. In general, I feel very self-conscious of my body, and have kind of just accepted in general that I am not attractive. And kind of feel like nobody out there is going to want me. But I'm pretty good at pretending I don't feel that way. Like I said, I still try to flirt and ask women out. Been a lot of rejection, though. Then again, I've had a lot of rejection in my whole life, so. I don't know. Back to the... there was a thing about advertising I want to talk to you guys about. I don't know how normal this sounds to you guys, but I want to run this past you because, I want to know how the area of my world sounds to you guys. For example, a lot of businesses choose to advertise by being sponsors to restaurants. Particularly, private businesses. Like the Mexican restaurant, for instance. So, here's the thing. It's a nice looking restaurant. But, like all the tables, they're essentially a black wood with a plastic lamination over it. But on the top, on almost every square inch with a little bit of the black wood being in between, almost like a border between the different advertisements, there are actual laminated as part of the actual... It's not a mat. It's actually built into the table. Basically, professional, imagine like a billboard, but instead of being next to the freeway, it's on your table. And so there's easily like 60 to 70 different businesses with small, billboards all over your table. It's almost like the outfit of a NASCAR driver. Like there's just advertisements all over it. And so you're sitting there at a Mexican restaurant and... Speaking of which, I feel the urge to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I apologize. I still haven't got the gameplay, but at the same time, the toilet is very much wanting me. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Not that it really makes a difference at this point. I've already spent an hour fucking rambling. As I walk back with my fucking folding chair to my laptop that's sitting on my fucking bed, which sometimes I'll put another folding chair on top of my bed to put the laptop on top of the other one. Or sometimes I'll just lay in my bed and have the fucking laptop next to me. But yeah, as I walked back to it, I'm like, my fucking right knee. If it gets any worse, I'll need a fucking brace. I'm sorry for what's essentially supposed to be a Let's Play. You know, I'm not, it's a Let's Play, and we're an hour and 8 minutes in. I still haven't actually played the game. I can't do anything the way I'm supposed to. But yeah, like I said, I was talking about the advertisement stuff. It's just, how normal does this sound to you guys? Like all the local businesses will sponsor other restaurants, like including the mechanic shop I was at. They were on there, so you can see like it was on my left side of my table, like a square showing that the mechanic shop, and a picture of the people that worked there, and it's all that with their number, website, all that. But yeah, it's like every table in the Mexican restaurant looks like a fucking NASCAR driver. It's just a black table covered in fucking advertisements. Is that normal? Like, you guys and the rest of the world, does the area where you live do that? Have you guys ever seen a part of the world where you go to, say, a Mexican restaurant and it's just the tables you're eating at? The table itself is covered in billboards and advertisements. By the way, there are two that I saw that really struck out at me. One was for a chiropractor office. And it was talking about, like, we want to serve everybody and help everybody. Whether it be athletes, or pregnant women, or just the elderly, or people who are just tired and exhausted. But they also said babies. They also want to serve babies. And I'm like, who the fuck is taking a baby? And they actually had a straight up picture of like all the different people they would help. Including, like, there was a picture of a pregnant woman, there's a picture of an old person, there's a picture of some athletes. But then you have a straight up picture of a baby that looks like it's 2 months old. And I'm like, who the fuck's taking a baby to a chiropractor? I mean, I understand there might be a special circumstance where there is some sort of birth defect, and then, a doctor says you have to take it to someone for this. Maybe? Like, does that... what? But it's just, yeah, babies. Who's taking a baby to a chiropractor office? The other thing is this, there was also an advertisement for a funeral home. Now, grandly, it was meant to look wholesome. I understand what they were going for, but I personally think they failed. But I think it's maybe just because I'm weird. Because I don't think the average person would see this. But what it was is you had all the text on the inside. Because what it was is on the left side of this advertiser, you had the guy who runs this funeral home standing there. And then the rest of the superimposed image is, the actual name of the place, their number, all that. And of course that is covering up the picture of the sun. Because the backdrop is either a sunset or a sunrise, and it's set against a wheat field. Because after all, this is fucking Ohio. We grow a lot of wheat and a lot of corn. There's a lot of farmland still. Anyway, so it's set to a backdrop of a sunrise or a sunset, I can't tell, because the actual words of the advertisement completely cover up the sun. So you can't see the sun itself. But you can tell that from the sky it's supposed to be a sunset or a sunrise, set to a wheat field. And it's supposed to be wholesome. Like, it's just, this is Ohio. Look, it's a large wheat field, and it's a beautiful sunrise or sunset. Sunset, death, funeral home. I get it. But here's the thing. Have you ever looked at the image of a fucking sunset against a fucking wheat field? It has different shades of orange and red. It looks like fire! So yes, I get it, it's supposed to be a wholesome fucking image of a fucking sunset and sunrise set against a little backdrop of a fucking wheat field. But no! It just looks like, it's like, hey, this is our funeral home. Right behind us with the fucking fires of hell! And we have a guy just standing here. I feel like we could just draw devil horns on the man. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the guy. I'm just saying he looks like he's standing in front of a backdrop of a fire. It looks like it's basically a campfire. And it's just you have a small miniature man that's 8 inches tall standing in front of a campfire talking about death. I get it. I get it's supposed to be wholesome. I get it's supposed to be a nice, soothing backdrop of a sunset against a wheat field. It looks like a dude standing in front of the fires of hell! Again, maybe the average person wouldn't see this. They would just see, oh, it's just a wheat field, the sun's setting, no big deal. But to me, when I look at this, you can't see the sun because it's covered up by the words. It just looks like a dude standing in front of the fires of hell talking about death. I feel like he'd be a great sponsor for Death Clock. This funeral home is sponsored by Nathan Explosion, or sponsors Nathan Explosion. So that's cool. I found a video. It's Nathan Explosion reads Shakespeare. That's cool. Then again, I know a lot of ASMR channels actually releasing videos of a yandere kidnaps people and stuff. And I'm like, the thing about yanderes that makes most otakus and people into anime like yandere is not the violence and the murder. That stuff's actually horrible and frightening and terrible. You know, and that's awful. If we could do without that, that'd be awesome. You know, that stuff's, that's awful. What is the thing that, you know, appeals to the heart of every lonely guy who has been rejected and feels alone is the obsession. The idea that somebody actually took the time to think about me, that somebody actually would care if I died, that somebody would actually feel protective of me, that somebody would actually care about me, that somebody actually wants to talk to me, that somebody actually wants to spend time with me, that somebody actually is interested in me. The idea that someone is actually sexually attracted to me. The idea that you are desired and wanted and accepted for who and what you are. It's, like I said, I think that's the main thing people overlook, the yandere stuff. Like I said, the violent shit is awful, that's disgusting. The thing that appeals to people at its base, though, is the idea that somebody wants you, somebody accepts you, that somebody's actually taken the time to listen to your ramblings, to actually watch you, and not hate you. To actually spend time around you, and to actually take an interest in you, and actually accept you for who and what you are. On a side note, like I said, I'm the only son of my family, and well, one thing is, like, one of my nieces, she actually just joined the military. I mean, I told her, good for her, proud of you, just stay safe, don't let you get hurt. And another one of my nieces actually recently decided that she wants to be basically known as a boy. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. She was a bit worried about stuff. I just told her, hey, regardless of however you are with that, I mean, the name she chose, I'm like, huh, why did you decide on that name? Huh. It's like, I don't know why you would pick that name. but that's fine. But I told her, hey, your uncle loves and accepts you no matter what, and you're fine. Still was a big surprise. I was like, huh, didn't see that coming. But yeah, I was like, okay. But made sure to let her know that, hey, granted she's going by a guy's name now. I told her, yeah, that's fine. Your uncle still loves and accepts you no matter what you go by. But yeah, that was just not something I expected. On a side note, something else no one ever expected? Chris Jericho. Guys, if you ever get a chance, Chris Jericho, both as wrestler and a musician for the band Fozzy, go check him out. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's just the advertising thing is weird. It's just like, I at least think it is, but it's a very common thing around here, at least from what I've seen. Did you guys see that where you're from? In whatever part of the world you live in? Like, do people just like turn tables at restaurants into NASCAR people? Like how the NASCAR drivers have outfits that are just covered in advertisements? Like the table is just covered in ads. Like to where like there's a tiny bit of black of the table in between each ad. Almost a fucking border. But it's like a fucking NASCAR driver. I'm eating off of NASCAR drivers. That's weird. That being said, like I was at the auto mechanic place. They had on a TV about various cars, hot rod stuff. They're like, oh, this one car can go up to 280 miles an hour. I'm like, where are you going to drive it that fast? Where are you going to be legal to drive at 280 miles an hour? And where are you going to find a road that's long enough? Because, I mean, if there's any kind of fucking turn, you're not going to be able to do anything. You're just going to go off the road and die. You'd have to plan that route out. And for those of you in the world who live by the kilometer, I have to think for a moment what 280 miles per hour would be. I could use actual math and a calculator, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, a kilometer is 6/10 of a mile. So it'd be nice, it would be helpful if I used a fucking piece of paper or an actual calculator. Hell, there's a calculator function on my phone. But no, I'm too much of a stubborn asshole to do that. Okay, so 280 is... Did that even work? Or would I have to flip that? I don't know. It sucks. I used to be able to do fucking calculus and physics in high school. I can't remember how to do basic fucking fractions anymore. I still remember those chemical equations I had to do in chemistry. But that was like, what? 18, 19 years ago? I was like, what, 16? I don't know. It's hard to remember what year shit was. I'm just going to try to ballpark it. I know it won't be close, but if it's 280 miles per hour in kilometers, that's probably 540. Maybe 525. I'm going to guess. It'd be nice if I even attempted to do the math. I don't think I can physically do that anymore. It's kind of after 3 years of Spanish in high school. There were times where my assignment was you get an improv, topic that you wouldn't know about till the day of, and you had to do an improv on the spot, from memory, 500-word essay in Spanish. I was able to do that. I can't remember jack shit of Spanish anymore. At one point I tried to learn German using Till Linderman as my basis for how to pronounce things. I don't know if that would have given me a really good accent or a terrible one. I don't know. I don't know if the way... and not just the way Till Linderman would speak in real life. I mean the way he sings. So there'd be a lot of differences in pronunciation when it comes to singing as opposed to speaking. I don't know where I'm going with this. I think my point was that I think different languages are amazing. At the same time, I am appalled by my own inability to learn or utilize them. Hell, I fail at communicating with my own language with people of my own culture. Like I said, I like other languages and other cultures. I'm just, even with people of my own language and my own culture, I am fucking shitty at communication. But I at least try. And I think I can at least pass for normal and happy and all of that socially acceptable shit. So that I can, function. Particularly in jobs where I have to train people and teach them how to build Terminators. That, and apparently a lot of the machines I use, like Skynet's like, oh, this part costs $300,000, and this machine here is $500,000. So, like, all the stuff just to work on this one model is like $20+ million worth of equipment. I'm like, I feel like you guys are getting ripped off, Skynet. Who is building this shit for you? Like, I understand this is sophisticated machinery. At the same time, how the fuck does it cost that much? Oh my fucking god! Like, I feel like you should be able to get a better estimate. Is it possible for someone to build this stuff for cheaper? Or, pay us more? If this shit's so fucking expensive to work with, maybe you should pay us more money to work with it. Also, maybe you should actually do something so that we have more people. Granted, they're having a big push where I'm like, in the meantime, I'm like, we are sick and tired of the fucking overtime. There are there are times where people for entire models have just walked out and quit. It's just, everyone is frustrated, physically and emotionally. There's no work-life balance. We're all exhausted. Granted, at least the overtime pays pretty good. I mean, hell, that's how I'm paying for all my car repairs. And like I said, at some point I'll probably have to also replace engine and transmission, because I don't want to buy a new car because I don't want to have to make payments again. At the same time, the price of everything in the world's going up. Whether it's metal, or lumber, or even used cars. And especially, fucking real estate. Like, some of the homes around here that are 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom homes. The stuff that you would have seen fucking, who was it? Ted Bundy, the guy from, not the serial killer. Not the serial killer. I'm talking about the guy from Married with Children. Where's that Al Bundy? Which one was it? There's also a show like that. Also had a little rabbit dude named Mr. Floppy. But I think those are two different series. They're both good. And they both had very similar themes. And my brain has the inability to distinguish them. But you guys know what I mean, right? But I'm just saying the house from that, around here would be valued at fucking $500,000. Pretty much. I was seeing the one advertisement from a real estate place as I was walking, showing this really upscale neighborhood with these big houses. And it was like, yeah, we're starting from the 300,000s. And I'm like, who the fuck's affording that? Granted, I know compared to a lot of places, I know places especially the West Coast and the East Coast, I know some of those places are way more expensive in terms of housing. So on the one hand, I would say we are more reasonable expense when it comes to rent and stuff and mortgage to the rest of the world, or at least the rest of America. At the same time, a lot of the real estate stuff, the prices that they ask for houses, I'm just thinking to myself, who can afford this? I live in an apartment. Granted, it's a nice apartment, but still, who the fuck can afford to buy a $500,000 home pretty much? Like I said, this stuff's advertised as low. That's the lowest 300,000. So I'm like, who the fuck is buying a $300,000+ house? I understand you get loans and shit from a bank, but even then, you got to figure how much is interest going to be on top of that. And then you gotta figure you're paying taxes on, because if you actually own your own home, then you gotta pay taxes. And then you also gotta worry about paying your own home repairs. How can anyone afford that? I don't know. Now as I look at OBS, which I've had in the foreground because I usually would click it off the way so I could play the game, we are an hour and a half in. I haven't played any actual game. I could just delete this video. I mean, I didn't actually do any gameplay. All you'd miss out is the sick bastard I am rambling about my own bullshit that no one would care about. But I'm not, because in general I don't like the idea of editing or censoring or, not uploading stuff. In general, there's only been a few videos I didn't upload. Like, there was a live stream where I tried to read a Paw Patrol book. And the reason for that was because at one point I tried reading Winnie the Pooh. Because, I missed reading Winnie the Pooh to my son. Because I didn't get to do that nearly as often. And I felt sad about that. So I was like, well, maybe I could read it on a live stream and it'll make me feel better. It did not. It did not make me feel better. On top of that, normally I would have a nice, loving, caring tone just because I'd be reading to my son and I'd be happy. But the fact that I'm reading to a computer screen, I just couldn't get past that. And so, I felt nothing but anger and sadness and frustration at the fact that I wasn't reading to my son. In fact, I was just reading to a fucking computer screen. And so, instead of the normal, loving, kind, happy tone that I would have when actually reading Winnie the Pooh to my son, instead I have a fucking angry, sad, frustrated tone when I'm reading Winnie the Pooh to the computer. To the point that it sounds like I'm a fucking demon. I sound like a fucking... I went back and listened to that fucking video. Technically it was in 2 parts. I went back and listened to it. And here's the thing, I know the way I would sound if I was actually reading to my son. And it's such a... I have a very happy, loving, caring tone. And it's the most peaceful fucking shit that anyone has ever heard in their lives. I've heard that. I've heard myself reading to my son in real life, and it's the most calming, nice, peaceful shit that you could ever imagine. It's the most happiest sounding voice you've ever heard. And not a tiny bit of it's forced. And then we have the recording that I posted to YouTube, which is a live stream where I did a recording where I was reading Winnie the Pooh because I was trying to make myself feel better. And so I made a recording of Winnie the Pooh reading to a computer screen. And just the sheer... I couldn't emotionally get myself past the hurdle that, there is nobody there listening to me. That my son is not there. And I am alone. And granted, I still read to him sometimes, but it's just in general, I felt, especially that time when the whole COVID stuff was still going and still at the tail end of that, before he started, being able to actually spend some time with me again. Because the whole COVID thing, he basically didn't go anywhere. He didn't go to the grocery store. He just spent a year, at most he'd go in his backyard and play. But he would never go anywhere. And basically no one ever came to his house. At most he did online school and went to the doctor. That was it. They at least take him to the doctor a lot. And they take, like I said, they take really good care of him. They love him very much. He gets to see the doctor basically every few weeks or so. But it's just, the whole COVID thing fucked everyone up. Not just the people getting sick, but psychologically, I think even adults have had trouble coping with it, let alone children. But I'm not sure what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the Winnie the Pooh stuff. But it's like when I actually would read Winnie the Pooh to him, I would have a nice, loving, caring tone. And I didn't have to force it in the tiniest bit. It came natural. It was just the way I felt. Because I would see him, and he would be smiling and giggling, and he'd also be interacting with me about, like, asking questions about Tigger, and Owl, and Rabbit, and Pooh Bear, and Piglet. And I'd be able to have little conversations with him about it, and it'd be as wholesome as you could possibly imagine. And he'd be so happy, and he'd be smiling, and I would be smiling, and I'd feel happy for it. And I'd be reading in a super happy, loving, caring tone. And I thought maybe, reading some Winnie the Pooh to live stream would make me feel better, because I was feeling sad. And at no point could my brain or my heart get over the fucking hurdle that I was just sitting alone in a fucking hallway in front of my bedroom reading a fucking Winnie the Pooh to a piece of plastic. And you can hear in my voice just straight up anger, sadness, almost fucking grief, and just amount of frustration and just annoyance and just straight up sadness and anger. Like, it was just a mix of rage and agony that was pouring out at that point. Like, at no point could my mind or heart, like, jump that fucking hurdle and get past the fact that I'm just reading to a piece of circuit board. And so, just anger and sadness poured out of every fucking word and syllable, to the point that I sounded like a fucking demon reading that fucking book. And I'm like, holy fucking shit, that's awful. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try something else. I'm going to read some Paw Patrol stories, but I'm going to force myself to sound happy. I'm going to try to force myself past that hurdle and make myself sound the way I would sound if I were reading to my son, if he were sitting there with me and I were able to see his smiling face and hear him laugh and ask questions. And actually, I would try to force myself to sound happy. That video did not get uploaded. By upload, I mean it basically was made to never exist. I made sure all trace of that was deleted. Because I attempted to force myself to not have any of that anger or sadness in my voice. I attempted to force myself to read it as if my son were physically sitting there and actually there with me. I tried to simply imagine that and tried to force myself to sound as happy as possible. And that was a mistake. I couldn't emotionally cope with that. It just turned into just at least an hour plus of me just crying uncontrollably. I wasn't even saying words. I couldn't even form syllables anymore. I was literally just crying my eyes out and just blubbering like a bitch. I was just crying and crying and crying. I couldn't even form words. I couldn't even actually read the fucking story. Trying to force myself to sound happy and not, deal with certain emotions about emotional things. And no, I just fucking break. And I just start crying uncontrollably to the point that there are tears and snot all over my fucking face, to where my shirt actually got drenched from both tears and snot. And it's like, no, there's a difference between me having a video of me rambling about shit or being weird, as opposed to me just fucking crying. And not just like, oh, it's a couple sniffles. No, I was like full on fucking like, renting your fucking clothes, screaming in agony crying. Because I'm a bitch. And then again, it kind of reminds me, like, there was one time I was playing the game. And it's just, there was a particular sad, bad ending that happened. And emotionally, it just overwhelmed me a bit, and I just sort of started laughing / crying with it, to where I was laughing, because it was emotionally a bit too much for me what was happening at that ending. And then at one point, my emotional state in regard to that, shifted, as it sometimes does, and so I recorded a video of me listening to myself going on and on about what a fucking bitch I am. I think I call that one professional reading or some shit, and it's in my Super Meat Boy failure playlist videos. And yeah, it was just like 20 minutes. Granted, the original video of the letter horror visual novel was like 4 or 5 hours long, but I just recorded like an 18-minute segment out of it, where I'm basically just like, I'm listening to myself, and I'm just making fun of myself for being such a fucking crybaby bitch. Oh, so what? So everyone's fucking dead, and this person's hysterical, and these awful things have happened. So fucking what? It's a fucking video game. Get over it, Lunar D8, you fucking bitch. At the same time, this is like 3 days after the original video, so I'm making fun of the past me, but it's not like it's from distant past. It's like I'm making a video talking about the me from 3 days ago being a fucking crybaby bitch. I don't know. I should probably play this game. Like I said, I think I've been very clear with all of you. If you expected me to be normal in any fucking way, don't claim I said it was. I think I've been very clear. These videos don't make any fucking sense. I'm trying to limit myself on the rambling. At the same time, sometimes I feel the need to talk about this stuff. And I don't have anyone to actually talk to about it. So you guys are the closest thing I have to someone that I'd actually be able to talk to. So yay, being a lonely fucking isolated bastard who can't cope with, prolonged isolation. But hey, making these videos is enjoyable, even though it's particularly more enjoyable if I'm actually playing the fucking game and not just rambling at this green screen. I feel like I've been staring at this screen so long, the words danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony is going to be burned into my fucking retinas! Anyway, we're an hour, 40 minutes, and 16 seconds in, so let's put OBS in the background, double check OBS, and let's hop in the game. Not that any of you were there to begin with, let alone the fact that even if there was anyone there at the beginning of this video, you guys wouldn't still be there. This might be our... No. Try this one. It would have to be this one. But yeah, on the one hand, I apologize for rambling and shit. And like, oh, you could just delete the video. You haven't done any gameplay yet. Why I say?
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
What the fuck is this? Why? What? What? Okay, I didn't know Sephiroth and Morgan Freeman were involved in this game.
You can clearly see the meteors raining down.
How are you not dead, person recording this?
We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world.
For anyone living in that city, yes. Or the surrounding cities. But honestly, if it's just that much, I think the world will be fine. Just maybe a few square 100 miles might be fine.
This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency.
Depends on what part of the world. Like, if it happened here in Ohio, like if that happened like in the biggest city of Ohio, I'd imagine all of Ohio would be fucked. And maybe the surrounding states would have to deal with a little bit of a fallout of, debris in the air. But I imagine the world as a whole would be okay. I'd of course be dead, but I imagine I would die before I realized anything happened. That being said, other countries, like Japan, if this happened in Japan, it might be enough to fuck the whole country. I'm just saying, like I said, I don't think the damage from that would extend much past my own state.
Subway stations have been opened as shelters.
I don't know if that would work very well there.
The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter.
Okay.
Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
I assume a blast shockwave hit you. Or, cut out the, What? Okay.
Come on, man.
Main weapon warehouse would make sense. I feel like this is where Keanu Reeves got his weapons in the original Matrix movie.
Right?
I mean, we kind of all guessed that. I mean, she's not exactly warm and affectionate. Which I think is actually probably the most attractive feature in a woman, is being a warm, affectionate, happy person and caring.
Is that alright?
I feel like I gotta blow my nose. I'm sorry. Grab it. Yes, I have leftover napkins from restaurants. That feels a little better. I don't remember Ryoma acting differently toward Maki.
Huh? Ah.
Well, I mean, as an assassin, you're supposed to have a cover, right? Well, yeah, I mean, you can't really be a very good assassin if everyone sees you coming. It'd be like a ninja wearing orange!
It can't be.
No, because when it came out, it'd be, of course, suspicious. I think she wanted to hide it because she didn't want everyone to, like, constantly judge her.
I'm disappointed.
How rude.
I mean, even if you're an assassin, I imagine you still want friends. I mean, even if you are somebody who actually kills people for a living, one, I'm sure you have a good reason. I mean, there are jobs that require people to do that. Granted, sometimes there's mixed motivations, and there's obviously very different motivations from person to person, but just because you do have that job doesn't mean you're necessarily a bad person. But also means you're still a person. I imagine you still want friends. I also imagine maybe I shouldn't eat Mexican food.
Listen closely.
Are we gonna like fucking shove a 3.5-inch floppy disk in you?
Right?
Yes, I was making a pun. Yes, it was a dirty-minded joke. Where is the 3.5-inch floppy dick drive? Okay, fine, it wasn't funny. Well, you are rude to people, man.
Kazatua says so.
Actually, I think it's fine, because we all know she's an assassin, right? Which means she would automatically be the first, suspect. Which means if she were to kill anyone, she would automatically get caught. What the fuck is that green thing behind you? Okay, right next to those bars, right and left of his head. It'll come back into view, it's there. What? Oh, it's like targets. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's a shooting range target. I'm like, what the hell is that? Well, yeah, there it is. It's coming up. And there! And there's apparently two of them next to each other. So the next one might be closer to the foreground. Okay, and... there! Anyway, I'm just saying, since we all know she's a master assassin, it would be dumb for her to kill anyone, because she would automatically get caught and executed. Which means, we can now be rest assured that she will not kill anyone. However, it is possible somebody will steal one of these weapons in this warehouse and use it to frame her.
Hey!
She hasn't tried to kill anyone. We all are fucked up individuals, Let's be clear, everyone, all of you are fucked up individuals. I am a fucked up individual. Everyone watching this video is a fucked up individual. And I was trying to have some sort of moral/ethical point here. And even though she's literally holding her finger pointing up to her eyes, I'm just staring at her boobs. Just staring at the boobs, wanting to have my face there.
Huh? Got it.
Guys, she hasn't hurt anyone, so let's try to trust her.
Wait!
Sneak attack.
Guys, she may be a master assassin as her profession, but she is still our friend.
It'll be okay. That's
Guys.
fine.
Okay.
Wow!
I was thinking in a different way, but okay.
Don't worry about it.
Guys!
Huh? Okay. You get it?
But you're the one who usually does stuff
Huh?
involving him.
Come on, man.
What are you, Willem Dafoe?
Well.
What do you guys remember Willem Dafoe, right? What about John Lithgow and Tim Curry? And let's see who else. Oh, and James McAvoy. What's happening? I think we've all gotten used to him.
Stay back.
Okay. It does seem like every game has some fighters that are like Nekomaru, Sakura, Ganta. What?
Now then.
What?
Hey!
What is it?
Oh?
We only have 3 of them now, man. Why did they sound sad? Why is there an outfit for the background that reminds me of the horror visual novel Deathmark? Particularly the DLC of Little Red Riding Hood, which involves spiders!
All that remains of a once powerful yokai.
Seriously?
Now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, yokai.
You don't have hair. Oh!
About to fall out.
Okay, that's... Okay. Yeah? It's fine. I don't care.
Is all that remains
Really?
of a once powerful yokai. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, yokai. 1,
Oh?
2,
Okay.
2
What?
is all that remains of a once powerful yokai. Right now,
Okay.
you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, yokai.
That's old.
1,
Leave it to me.
2,
Hahaha!
What?
is all that remains of a once powerful yokai.
You definitely are fucking like Junko Enoshima. That's the thing. Is Junko Enoshima actually exist in this universe?
Adventure, yokai.
But, like, Junko Enoshima is the one that would be, like, sexually turned on by this shit for some reason. I don't...
Wonderful.
They do have the mechs. You were saying?
Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisalt.
What? Really? How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
Okay.
It can't be. You're the worst of the worst.
What the fuck is this? Okay.
1,
So then,
1.
Thank you for addressing us in a totally respectful manner.
thanks for bearing with us.
Is all that remains of a once powerful yokai.
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Well, I know where to use the magic key. Go to the fucking Minecraft door. I don't know where to use the Dragon Quest Builder's hammer or the fucking Naruto's dildo.
Wow, what a bunch of random junk. I mean, bravo! Bravo!
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all
Is all
get
that
along.
remains of a once powerful yokai. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, yokai.
Homophobic.
1,
Let's get along.
2,
I don't...
Actually,
Another flashback light. Cool. I'm sure it'll be fu-
remains of a once powerful yokai.
I'm not staring at Angie's thighs. I'm not staring at Angie's thighs.
Amazing adventure.
I'm not staring at Angie's thighs. I'm not staring at Angie's thighs.
So long.
Not staring at Angie hug herself. Not staring at Mew's tits. I feel like you're doing this on purpose to make fun of Kibo.
I'll commit that to my memory book.
I don't think authorities even... Oh my god! I'm the... Right, since me, Suichi Sahara, the person that you guys have been... I'm the... I don't want to be the person you guys tell me this shit! Just the two of you hug and make up! For fuck's sakes! Leave me the fuck out of it!
Hey, so...
Yes, we can.
Woohoo!
I guess. Yeah. It's probably not we're gonna remember the thing with the fucking meteors or some shit.
Okay.
Listen up. Okay. Going to protect you.
Thank you, Gonta. I very much appreciate it. I'm actually a terrible fighter.
But
What are we looking at? Oh. Just leave him here. I mean, it's a room full of weapons anyway. Yeah, just Monokumo. You can just live here, man. Are you there? Okay.
Well,
Regardless of her motivations, there's nothing wrong with us defending ourselves. I get where she was coming from, but even if it's for the sake of saving the country, we're not going to let you kill us. That is, impressive. Good for you. Okay. What are the red things? Chainsaws. How is a chainsaw an assassin's weapon?
Go!
okay. No. Well, that's...
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Minecraft door is the key. Okay. Oh, ah! Hi! Hi.
yay!
I like that sound.
Kazatua is watching over us.
Huh?
Maybe. How divine!
Okay. Also, the fact that when I stepped out of here, you just sort of pooped in front of my eyes. Okay. Hi, everyone. I assume this is your door, seeing as it's a video game thing.
Humanity is beautiful.
I mean, I agree with you. I like being able to see different things. Whether it be a Pokemon movie, or a creepypasta, whether it be something wholesome, like Markiplier, or something not so wholesome, like Demonophobia. I do like the variety of things that I can find on YouTube. But then again, I'm a fucked up person, so.
Excellent.
We really need to get you Super Mario World, man. Gonta? Tell me who to make Super Mario World. I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna kill somebody if we do not put a fucking SNES in his hands right now. Like, I feel that this man here needs Super Mario World to keep from killing people. He really needs Super Mario World. Trying to think what that reminds me of. No, not Happy Chaos from Guilty Strive. It almost feels more like Alucard from Hellsing. You know. He doesn't enjoy watching people, so he enjoys watching them struggle and show their best in what they can do. It's like the emotional dramas. That is true. That wasn't particularly, we'll talk to her last because... Are you barefoot, man? Just now noticed that. Can we make him shoes? You can sew things pretty well. Can we please make Gonta shoes? Why are you sad, Gonta? Did someone eat your cake?
Oh. Gonta.
Now, you're probably seeing something, but it's like so small that a normal person could never ever see it, and just people just didn't take into account your ability to have supervision. It's like someone interjected Henry Cavill into fucking danganronpa.
Allow Gonta.
Thank you, Gonta. I don't know. Pretty sure this is your door. Nope. By the way, you guys know Cammy from Street Fighter? Have you seen some of the cosplays of that? Oh my god, was sexy. Honestly, I don't think any of us count as average anymore, even before this fucking place.
I guess.
Like I said, in their situation, we probably would have did the same thing. Can't really judge them too harshly. Now we have the movie Pixels, starring Adam Sandler. Could you imagine that movie if Chris Farley were still alive? Like, it is sad. Here, hell, it's kind of sad that Chris Farley and Jim Carrey never had a chance to make a movie together. I did see a picture once of a meme where someone like Danny DeVito is the Wolverine. It's definitely Sumuji's cosplay world, which I actually, even though yeah, she's not interested in me, she still makes cool. Like all you guys are friends, but I'm kind of really interested in still seeing her cosplay stuff because you know she's cute. I just can't take her on a date her. Still, let's check out the cosplay. Nothing's dangerous as long as nobody kills each other.
It's okay.
Thank you, Gonta.
Thank you.
Is that a Sailor Moon reference? I feel it's well placed.
Well.
Right, I can hold circle to run, can't I? What is this music? Why is there a terrible drawing of a chicken there?
Actually, stop it! So long, farewell.
I'm kind of tempted to binge this game this weekend. Because I know I said I would only do one part per day off, and that would still be 3 parts, and I kind of can't count that first hour and a half of me rambling. At the same time, I kind of want to binge this game right now. But I really probably shouldn't. At least I'm starting to not feel so tired. It's okay, Gonta. It just means you're human, man.
No.
If we see Pyramid Head, is he the transfer student? I mean, that would make sense.
Actually,
I think that's called a what? Oh. Something of disbelief. I can't remember.
hey.
Okay. No.
Actually.
You're right.
It can't be.
That is possible. I don't think they've outright told us to kill each other. And Monokumo's been the one to give us motives each time. So at this point, especially since the Mono Cubs were beneath Monokumo, technically Monodom is leading them. By the way, it means that the Mono Cubs are the ones in control now, and Monokumo has then taken a side seat. So, it's too early to say whether or not the Mono Cubs can be trusted. But given the fact that this is a game that I know is going to have more trials, I know they're going to fuck up and do something terrible. But for now, from the perspective of somebody who isn't a person playing a video game that knows what it's about, and from the perspective that I am Suichi Sahara, we can wait to see what the Mono Cubs do.
I guess.
I mean, as long as no one tries to kill each other, it's fine. It's just, the two motives that Monokumo's given us so far have been the most heavy-handed of all the games. So we have to see, one, do the Monocubs give us a motive, and two, is it fair? It's one thing if they just offer us a shit ton of money or some shit. It's another thing if they literally say, you have to kill someone by a certain time or everyone dies. Spirit, praise, and beauty. I imagine Spirit would probably be Tenko, because I don't think we have opened an Ultimate Aikido person lab. Somebody's gonna trip on this shit. Left room? Center room? Right room? What is this? What is this supposed to be? I can't interact with it. Like, I get that it's supposed to be something spooky, but it's like a hallway leading into a stuff with radios and stereos. Like, it's an awesome rock concert supposed to be at half of this 2D. I don't fucking know. Okay, left to. Okay. What? I'm thirsty, but I'll wait till later to get something to drink.
Well,
why am I looking at the floor?
Oh. Huh? That's true. What? You're right. Well.
Still feel I should check out the other rooms. Okay. This almost sounds like the basement music in the 3rd chapter of Brave Fence and Musashi when you were doing stuff with Bambies. Okay. Looks like there's a lab here. I don't know whose it is. Like I said, when I went through the fucking game Minecraft door, I thought it was going to be the ultimate cosplay person. Anthropologist. Oh, this is Mummy Dude's thing.
Wonderful.
This does look quite impressive, man.
Wonderful.
Is that the fucking Necronomicon?
Incredible.
It better not be, man. Grandly, if anyone could fucking save us, it would be fucking Bruce Campbell, though.
Can this be?
I don't understand this expression.
Do you understand?
I've never fucking heard of that.
Yes. Wonderful.
That also means it would be an extremely valuable thing. How would... How rich are our captors?
I see, yes.
How rich were you?
Yes. However,
So you could use this shit to save us, right? Right? That's fine. That means we can fight the fucking Terminators that have us imprisoned. That's fine. Just use her grudge against Monokuma. It's like with the assassin. Maki may be an assassin, but she's not our enemy. Same with this guy, may be creepy as fuck, but he's not our enemy. This reminds me of Danganronpa 2. As do the masks. I think it actually is this fucking sword from Danganronpa 1. And then of course you got the mask that we saw the Justice Girl in. Is it okay for a game to reference itself? I mean, the letter referenced a game called Quantum Suicide. I don't think the Ultimate Anthropologist will appreciate that.
Okay.
That seems very conspicuous.
hold on. I'll tear out your nerves.
Are you Shinogi Kosho from Baki the Grappler?
Please don't.
This is definitely the sword that Makoto had in his room. Then of course you got the mask that Peko Pekoyama wore.
Tear out your nerves. Please don't.
Yeah, are you Shinogi Kosho from Baki the Grappler? Okay. Gotcha. Yes.
Incredible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can this be?
Okay. I'm glad you're happy. I don't get it, but I'm glad you're happy. I'll get back to you.
Listen.
I guess, why not?
Huh? Do you understand?
That's fine, but I'm thirsty. Let me grab some Pepsi or some shit first. Shit, I don't think I have any Pepsi. Hold on. Kyo. Who's Kyo? Why have we been calling him Kyo? I guess it's shorter. Okay, that works. Anyway, hold on. I do want to actually hear this shit. Really not the main topic I'd listen to a lot of times. I'd like it if we were talking about very attractive cosplay girls. Whether it be like, say, Cammy, or Astolfo, Albedo, Chun-Li, any of those people. Cool. You know what? I'm gonna get something to drink. I can drink while I listen to you. But I'll be back. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab some stuff. I'll be back to you. Hold on, I'll listen to you now. Just give me a moment. I'm back. Going up and down those stairs right now feels like a huge pain in the ass. Actually, a pain in the knee. That doesn't sound as cool. Don't have any Pepsi. I'll have to buy some at the stores later or something. I did bring up a jug of water and a 2-liter of 7-Up. Okay, Kyo. Let's listen to you, man. That sounds like a terrible story. Go on. Okay. I'm glad you're happy. Well, sure, I mean, you're the expert. You wouldn't want to do it if it wasn't safe, right?
No.
The question is this. Doesn't matter if it's importance to anthropology. Are you safe to do it? I'm not dismissing it as a cult. I'm simply saying, It involves the supernatural. And if we fuck with this shit carelessly, we could die.
No. Say.
Depends on the dead in question. Take the Creepy Poets game. Not the Dead Poets game. The creepypasta. Like I said, certain things have rules. And should only be messed with if you're prepared to deal with fucked up shit. And I'll say this. With me, as much creepypasta shit I've listened to, as well as real world events, I at least know I don't fuck with the supernatural. At all. I don't touch Ouija boards or tarot cards. Granted, I'll listen to people say scary stories. I'll play video games with magic and demons. I will play Binding of Isaac where I use tarot cards in a video game. But I'll not fuck with that shit in real life. Because I just consider that shit too dangerous. I'm not gonna fuck with that stuff carelessly.
Huh? No. Okay.
Great. You made Sweetie sad. I don't know how we're gonna fucking cheer him up, but look at his fucking eyes!
Forgive me. I lost myself.
That's okay. I forgive you. Why are you a mummy? Is that racist of me? I feel like I'm justified asking why you're a mummy. I'm not judging you for being a mummy. I'm just very curious.
That's true.
So what's back here? Oh. What? Oh, there are two doors in. Gotcha. Oh? Where's... Try to look down the hallway. Guys, stop looking at me like that. Yes, I'm clumsy. Yes, I was struggling to look past this door to see you. I saw you on my map and... What? What map? I see it in my HUD. Never mind. That's a wall. Excuse me? What kind of lighting is this? This reminds me of Spooky's jump scare mansion? The fuck is this? Hello? Hey. The hell? Ow, that hurt my eyes! This isn't scary, it's just painful to look at. Talking about painful to look at. Epilepsy, the fucking door. I'm assuming this is Sumiji's lab for the ultimate cosplayer. It's just an odd placement of... Okay. Oh, it's probably Angie. Why is Angie on the same floor as Kyo? Why is it locked? I'm the first person here!
How boring.
I already tried it. The fuck did you do? How would you do that? How did you beat me here?
Woohoo!
You know, I have mixed feelings having Angie say come repeatedly. That's kind of fucking bright! Can you please hit the fucking dimmer switch?
Atua has spoken.
Yeah, I mean, you're the only person who's like an artist. Oh my god. What is it?
Give it to me.
It's not! What?
This ball that remains of a once powerful nature.
I don't care.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing
What?
adventure.
It is.
It's fine.
So?
Actually,
This ball that remains of a
maybe.
once powerful nature. Right now,
I guess I can understand that, but
adventure showtime.
you do at least go to the bathroom, right? And shower? That's not... What?
And then,
This ball that remains of a once powerful nature.
They seem to know everything.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime.
You not call us bastards?
We are all friends.
Okay.
This ball
So as long as you don't give us any fucking heavy-handed motives, we're cool.
Like that.
right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime.
Why? I cannot forgive that.
Okay?
okie dokie.
Okay.
So then,
This ball that remains of a once powerful nature. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime.
Uh-oh.
What?
let's get along.
Phew.
Why are you that color, man?
So,
Like, are you dying?
This ball that remains of a once powerful nature.
So long.
Farewell.
Right now,
Are you okay, Monodom?
uh,
But what if somebody hides in here, and then as soon as you lock the door, they kill you? You wouldn't be able to get help. Not that they'd be able to hide, Not like there's any fucking shadows with the 50 fucking bright-ass lights. Why do you have an entire solar system in a room?
By the way, but
Only Atua knows for sure. Yep.
I guess that's a good point. I mean, everyone out there wants to kill us, right? So, I mean, as long as we don't kill each other, we're cool.
Oh. Wow.
What? Well, it's nice to be able to have your own inspiration and creativity to draw from, Angie. Good for you.
So divine.
Okay. I am totally not just appreciating the fan service here. Need the 5,000 fucking lights!
Oh man. Cause Atua says so.
You guys trying to out creepy each other?
Mm-hmm. Yup, yup. Oh,
okay.
but...
Why? Seems to be everything here. Bye. What else is there? Do I need to look at the door that I can't open?
See? If I remember correctly. Yeah.
No. And then?
I feel like you would be a fan of Picasso. And of course of non-Euclidean geometry. I know I mispronounced that. Okay. So we have found everything on this floor of interest. Okay. I have no idea where to find everything else. So I have the Dragon Quest II building hammer. And I have Naruto's dildo. I have to find out where to shove these things. Well, normally people are congregated in front of shit. So, all I have to do is find out where everyone is fucking congregated at. Also, we have another light to find. Why didn't you look at Ryoma's lab? Because I'm a heartless bastard. I don't think I can go to the store yet until... Okay. So I have to find out where people are congregated. Because usually people will be congregated in a group around whatever. Hi. Okay. Not making fun of Himiko, I'm just saying we haven't been here that long.
No.
I don't think any of us have changed.
But
What a pain.
I'm just saying it would be easier for the rest of us. Okay. Don't see any groups of people on the map. So, running around it is. Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, I know where to shove Naruto's fucking dildo now. Yep, it's Tenko's thing.
Hey, sweetie.
Yeah? What is it?
Okay. It's magic.
That's fine.
okay.
I...
Huh?
It's okay. I would hug you if I felt that you would want me to hug you. But I feel like you don't want me to hug you. Tenko! I believe you want to hug her, and I think she would be more appreciative of your hug than mine. So, like, whenever I'm fucking done here, shoving Naruto's dildo up this fucking fox statue's ass, could you comfort her? Yes? Thank you. How would you have instantly killed the piranhas? I know magic, but what kind of magic? Can you shoot thunderbolts? He was already dead. Actually, he'd been dead for like half a day at that point. So unless you have like a phoenix down. Hello. About what? We all are, it's cool. I understand. I'm okay with it. Besides, you're about to be more okay with it, because I'm pretty sure we're about to open your lab.
Okay.
If there's a way, sure, but I mean, if there's nothing really out there for us. Thank you.
That's right.
You know, originally I thought you were just saying Kurumi and Kaede because they were the people who got executed, and you were including the people that got murdered, not because of their gender. Please, I understand you've had people be assholes to you. But please be nice to people. Actually, fuck the rest of humanity. Be nice to me! Gonna shove Naruto's dildo up the fox's ass. Or through his face, apparently. It's not how blowjobs work. What the fuck? Great. You know what would be great for a secret ninja hideout? Neon fluorescent lights!
Wow!
Well, it's got the ninja's approval. I guess it's fine. I mean, that's fine, I guess. But yeah. Oh god! Okay. Okay, walking normal speed. And
It's magic.
okay.
It's magic.
Okay. Yes. Please? Like I said, fuck the rest of the human race. But please be nice to me!
Well, what a pain.
That's true.
What do you mean they smell nice? What kind of smell should a floor mat have? What? Why is Dr. Robotnik a training partner? That is totally Dr. Robotnik. I feel like this might as well be a Super Smash Brothers stage with all these fucking platforms. And I feel like the standing pillar just makes me think of Ranma Half. But yeah, this is like fucking Super Smash Brothers. Eric, I was trying to talk to Tenko. Why are you upset? And why are you calling me a jerk?
Why?
Yeah, why are you angry?
Wow!
Well, I mean, it's your lab. If you want to pee on the mat, go for it. I won't stop you.
That's amazing!
Yes, I do appreciate that she is expressive. You can spar with Ganta.
But
I said Ganta! Don't break my fucking elbow! Normally you ask someone about sparring first.
Listen up!
Are you trying to kill me?
wait!
Got it!
Of course not! At what point have I ever exuded confidence at any point?
Huh?
Why is this suddenly somber and wholesome? I do appreciate that you're being nicer to me, though. Thank you. I think everyone does.
Right.
Well, I'm glad that you're following the logic of G Gundam, of people communicating with their fists and being able to feel each other's hearts by fighting with them. I'm glad somebody appreciates all of the Gundam series, particularly Gundam Wing and G Gundam, and the old style stuff. Just fuck SD Gundam and the Chibi Gundam bullshit. That was a terrible series. But if it actually helps you to, be nicer to me as a person, and to actually talk to me as a human being, and to actually be my fucking friend, I'll spar with you. But have some fucking restraint, okay? If you want a sparring partner, I'll spar with you. Like I said, I do think that you're just upset because, one, people have been mean to you, and two, you are definitely a lesbian, Techno. You are definitely a lesbian. There's nothing wrong with that, but I feel like people have judged you for it. And that was wrong. So, if you want, I'll spar with you. Afterward, we'll eat some sort of ramen or some shit. And we can talk about what girls we think are cute. Obviously, you got a thing for Himiko. So I hope that relationship works out for you. I was going to go Samuji at first, and then she doesn't like me. And Kurumi, but she's dead now. And Angie's actually gone full, Texas Chainsaw Jehovah's Witness on us. So, I guess Mew? I mean, she's hot, it's just her personality has got some issues. But we're all fucked, so whatever. But yeah, I would like to learn Neo Aikido. That'd be kind of cool. Just try not to actually injure me. Okay?
Okay.
Listen up.
Probably. I know a lot of people take up karate and stuff like that for either improving self-discipline or improving their own emotions as far as feeling happier. So, I mean, it's usually a good idea to go to the gym. I mean, that's good.
Himiko. Right.
Oh! I don't think she's going to appreciate that. I get where you're going with that, and I'm totally not judging you, Denko. If I were you, I'd probably do the same thing. But again, I don't think she appreciated how you're going about this. Yeah, I think you need to understand how your words and actions affect how other people feel.
Okay.
Maybe if you did more Neo Aikido, you'd be able to not, hurt people. See you later, guys. Yes. Okay, so I have to use the small hammer. I don't know who the fuck's lab that would be. What's what? Oh, hi, Mew. What?
But how?
Are you two dating? But just talking to Tenko about, like, we were going to grab some ramen and drinks and talk about how she has a crush on Himiko and how I'm going to try to date Mew. What is this? Ah, so you guys are in public. I can see everything. What are you...
Just the tube is fine.
Yep. Fucking hell. Who else is there? Well, there's Maki. No, that's just a no. And... I can't think of any other people. So okay, fine. Just dying alone. Yep, I'm just gonna die alone. Also, guys, could you at least get a room?
Come with me.
I feel, especially with the fact that they said "come with me" as a voice-acted line, I feel like they're doing this shit on purpose. Oh my god, the game's gonna make me go follow this. Apparently I have to. Let's go watch Kibo's robo-dick get shoved up Mew. And then I'm just gonna go fucking die alone! Great. I wonder what it'll fucking be!
Man, you're really bugged up. You're practically throbbing.
As much as I was just bitching, I am greatly appreciating this fan service. The blushing face, the giant boobs being pressed up. I would be looking at her thighs, but I can't quite see them.
Dust and debris, that is. This is no good. No good at all. You must feel so pent up.
Okay. On the other hand, I do, but for reasons that do not involve dust.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Kibo, why did the tone of your voice change in such an odd way?
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterward.
Okay. I would like to insult myself for thinking in a very dirty way, but let's be clear. The writers of this game are being very overt in their efforts to make me think of things in a dirty way.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Again, I appreciate the fan service. I'm also imagining where her nipples are.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing.
I don't know how to describe this music.
I feel all tingly.
Okay.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might... Oh!
Yep, the writers of this game definitely knew what they were fucking doing.
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to know.
Okay. Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Sweetie. Exisal, fucking shoot me! Fucking shoot me! I see the gun! Fucking shoot me! Run me over. Fine. You fucking shoot me! I'm just gonna go in this fucking corner and cry. fucking... Fucking... Damn it! Okay, so where do I use a fucking hammer? What? Hi? That's... Wasn't there like a casino thing around here? Nope, just bad memories. Well, technically good memories. But for Suichi, not so much. Okay. So where am I going? Glad I can sprint. Okay. Maybe something's in the basement? Okay. Maybe? Nope. Where am I going? Normally there's people like huddled around shit. I find a group of people somewhere. We're also missing the other... What the fuck am I gonna use the hammer on? Tell me where to go! No, I thought the same thing, Suichi. So if anything, we're both arrogant. What? Why is this surrounded in a tarp? Oh, hi. Yeah?
Hey!
Hello? Where are you going? Yeah? Do I hit it with the hammer? I hit it with a hammer.
All right.
Is that Sumiji's lab? Thank you, Monokuma.
I knew it.
I'll try to find you some replacement hair, man. Like, I'll have like Sumiji make you a toupee. Okay. Fuck are these things on the ground? They look like amplifiers for a radio concert. Is it, we going to rock on the range? The fuck is this? Ultimate Robot Lab. It's gotta be, it's a computer. Is this Kibo's lab? Is that an Xbox? Is that a fucking 50-foot long Xbox? I am teamwork.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, Showtime.
Of course.
1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful Showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, Showtime. 1,
Sorry.
2, 1, 2.
Why are you blaming her?
E is all that remains of a once powerful Showtime.
I will not forgive that.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure, Showtime.
Damn! That's, kind of harsh, man.
2,
So long. Farewell.
But yeah, is that a fucking Xbox? Like, is that a giant Xbox?
But
Let's look at the giant Xbox. Okay. Oh my god, what else could I look at? There's the computer. And oh. Yep, it's another flashlight. Thank you, man. Hi, coconut. I'm just gonna go in the corner and cry, man.
Okay.
All right.
Fine.
Okay.
Ah. Now to the dining hall. Gonna make me go down all fucking 4 floors. Me and my jaunty ass running diagonally. Hi guys.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Actually. Ah.
Ah.
Huh?
Hey. My apologies.
What?
His existence is his talent. His talent is that he's a robot person.
Well, indeed.
That's fine. We could use more humor.
Don't worry.
Do not mock me.
It's fine. I like Gabriel Iglesias.
Yo!
It is a giant ass Xbox. Hi Kaito. Hi Maki.
Ah,
Are you two dating? You're dating. Not that I would have dated Maki anyway. Doesn't seem very affectionate, and affection's kind of important. She is still our friend.
Of course! Come on, man.
Guys.
By the way,
Got it.
huh?
Hey, so
I do. I mean, she's totally a fucking assassin. I get that. You know, so she's totally killed people. It doesn't mean she's our enemy or that she's going to kill us. It's just her job. Yes, she's more capable of killing us in a game where we're meant to kill each other. But she's had opportunities. Before this point, I do believe she's capable of killing people in cold blood because she's getting paid to do it. I just don't think that she has any motivation to do it to us. Because, like, again, why would she want to leave?
Okay.
But
It's because she would like to have friends, and if we all knew that, we would not be comfortable talking to her.
That's wrong.
huh?
Because
I mean, it does make sense. It's something out of the ordinary for us, and it's a lot to take in, okay? It is a bit of a speed bump in friendship, yes. That is also true. We were totally not having a discussion about that in your room.
That's...
what's the point?
Huh?
That's so mean.
I don't trust anything you say.
Oh, I see.
Jeez.
It's a job.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Well,
I do. This is the most honest you've been with us. You know, it doesn't matter if you're an assassin. As long as you're not trying to kill us, it's cool. Okay? I mainly just care about how you treat me, or how the effects of you treating others affects me. I'm a selfish bastard, Maki.
then
We have a memory flashlight. Would you like to partake in our memory flashlight?
You're so dumb.
I'm trying to get people to not be assholes.
no.
Tell me your thoughts.
Yakio doesn't give a shit.
Everyone,
Sneak attack.
No.
What was that?
Hey,
You're right.
But. Come on. Uh-oh.
It's fine. No one will kill anyone.
we must do it.
Are we gonna remember the fucking Armageddon? What are the eyes? Okay. The fuck is this?
Talented. How could this happen?
Why? What?
it looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Excuse me?
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
Why do we have a group funeral? Well, it was all of ours.
I see.
Okay, there are several things wrong with this.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Why was I watching your guys' funeral?
Your picture is also there.
Too.
Apparently we were all friends before this. And then we all died. And then we were all there for our own funeral. And now we're here.
Why?
How do you die? You're a robot.
No way!
Honestly, that would make more sense than anything else at this point. I don't doubt it. I mean, the second game was literally we were all in a fucking virtual world. At this point, yeah, we're all in hell. That's the only way Junko Enoshima could be here. I mean, the first game, she was actually physically alive. The second game, she was an AI. But, you know, her physical body is dead, and her AI has been deleted.
Then
I don't even know if the Monokuma we're dealing with right now is even in the same universe as that Monokuma.
I mean,
What?
that's right. Of course! Well, that's...
We probably all went to the same school at some point.
got it.
logical.
I mean, yeah, we're not dead unless we're in hell.
Thank
But then that means Junko Enoshima could be here.
Don't worry about it.
That is besides the point. It is. It is. I am confused by this interaction. I feel like everyone else is also confused. I don't know what you were fucking hoping for.
Okay.
Nuh-uh. It's a lie.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah, of course there's a secret about it, but there's no way we're going to figure anything out. Yay! Let's go to the shop. First, I have things they would like. Why did I have to watch giraffes dancing? It's gonna take a while. I don't even want to try to read that. That's cool. That's a coat. Gold origami? Autumn is not a color! What the fuck? What? What the fucking hell? Nate? Getting a lot of parasols. Is that a bunch of Pokemon gym badges? Yes, I could give that to Tenko. Fine, I might hang out with Tenko. We could talk about what girls we find are pretty. What? Three hours later. What? Is that a sex pillow? All the sandbags. Maple fudge. Is that a Hogwarts broom? Fluoromancy? You fucking kidding me? I have a question. How would you guys feel if you walked into a room full of metronomes? What the fucking hell is that? Yes, the non-alcoholic drink of immortality. Okay, we bought porn. And a grenade. An aluminum water bottle. A canteen! It's called a canteen! Work Chair of Doom. I'm glad we have presents for Dr. Evil! What? Is that a stuffed animal? Okay, now let's go find somebody. Let's try to find Mew. But also maybe Himiko or Tenko. I don't know what the fuck I would give Maki. All I know is the three of those people I have. And I know the sketchbooks would probably be good for Angie, and I know I have a couple things that Sumiji would probably like. Where is... Okay. And Tenko is right there. Why does it look like somebody smashed Borderlands and StarCraft together? And maybe a hint of Outer Worlds. No one is here. Fine. Tenko. We are going to hang out and talk about our mutual interest. Boobs. Hi, Tenko.
Are you alright?
It's fine, she's our friend.
But
I mean, yeah, we should be cautious, but... Oh. Okay. Yep. I have a bunch of punching bags that you would probably like. Yep, that's a mask. There. I have 4 of them. Always break on the 3rd hit. That sounds like a... That sounds terrible! Here you go. Normally you say thank you and give the person a hug. And in this case it's not even sexual. Because I know you're not into that. In this case it's just, you're my friend. You can show appreciation and I show appreciation back. You know, we're friends. It's not even anything sexual to this. I mean, you are attractive, but you're just not into that stuff. And I would like to, you know, have some consideration for your feelings.
Hey!
You're my friend. Just give me a hug and say thank you, and then I'll feel slightly happier.
degenerate male.
You could also not insult me. That hurts my feelings. You are my friend. Well, yes, I am going to sexually harass the other girls. I'm only going to do so if they would actually want me to. I was hanging with Sumiji, but she made it pretty clear that she wasn't interested. Kurumi died. I'm actually not feeling safe around Angie. So... I guess it's not sexual harassment if I'm actually trying to do stuff that other people want. And you, I'm not even trying to hit on you because I know you're not into guys. But I would still like to be friends. I would still like a hug. And totally actually not in a sexual way. I just really want a hug.
No.
gotta be kidding me!
That's very sexist. You do realize we're both human beings, right? Like, regardless of what we have dangling between our legs, we're still both people.
Listen up!
No, I think that's called just humans. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone needs a reason for something. Even if that reason is just your gut feeling. I think that's just how computers work even. I think that's literally anything that can interact with anything. In general, I think it's probably unhealthy to criticize yourself. Granted, I criticize myself, but I'm not healthy, so... I kind of feel like you're... You know... I feel like you're confusing morality with mental illnesses, Tenko. I feel like your master probably had a very unusual upbringing. It's very hateful.
Degenerate males.
Yes, but only as a friend. Like I said, I know you're not into that stuff. That's fine. I don't care. I would still like to talk to you. Even though that also hurts my feelings.
You're the worst of the worst!
We are literally locked in this place together. I am trying to get along with you. Partly because we're stuck in a fucking cage. Partly because I'm a lonely bastard who just wants to talk to people, even if they are initially people that I shouldn't talk to. I do ask that question about certain things, like why would God create ticks or fleas? You know, things that actually cause people pain. Like, this is a very hateful line of thinking you're going with, Tenko. I'm just a person. I have feelings! You do realize you're hurting my feelings. I've never done anything to hurt your feelings, Tenko. Why are you being mean to me? No, they're not! Have you listened to a group of girls? I'm not saying a group of men would be any better. I'm just saying this. I've seen a group of men together. And I've seen a group of women together. Both are bad. It's just, I've overheard the conversations of women talking bad about other women. Like, a lot of times it's, like, take racism for instance. It seems like, in my experience, the people that seem to be the most hateful of foreigners are other foreigners! Like, literally, I've seen a Mexican person and a Jamaican person get in a cussing match, and I'm like, I have no idea why these two people hate each other. I am so fucking confused. Why? At the same time, I've seen multiple groups of Asian people hate each other. Whether it's Koreans, Vietnamese, Japanese, Chinese. I mean, I understand there's some issues back in previous wars between the Japanese and Chinese, but even people that, like, have been born over here in America, they have issues with each other. I once saw a Japanese dude threaten to kill an English dude because he called him by a name that sounded Chinese. I don't fucking understand! I'm just saying this. Even if the world was all women, it'd be just as much violence as ever. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman in charge. Usually whoever's in charge is a person that wants to seek power. And usually whoever wants to seek power is usually the person most likely to abuse it. So it doesn't matter what gender you are. Hell, it wouldn't even matter if there are 57 different genders. All of them are just as likely to fuck up. Same way if there are a million different races. It doesn't matter what race you are. At the end of the day, people are people. It doesn't matter what your faith is, what your skin color, gender, sexual identity, whatever the fuck anything is. People are people. And everyone of every shape and size is capable of being an asshole. Just because everyone were like the same race or the same religion. Like literally everyone in the world could be atheist. Or everyone in the world could be Jewish, or Muslim, or Christian, or Buddhist, or Tao, or whatever. The world would still be violent. Unless people take a moment to actually care about each other and not hate each other. You know, and there are 9 billion of us. You know, we're not gonna get fucking along. You know, somebody is gonna get pissed at somebody else, or be scared or angry or something. Just because you made a world of all one group of people doesn't mean they're gonna get along. No, they're not. Neither are women. The biggest problem between men and women is really just the way society is toward us. A lot of times, men are told certain things they have to do. And same way, women are told certain things they're expected to do. And a lot of times, it either creates fear or resentment. And people act out on that. Hell, I'll give a big clue out there to a lot of women about why men act a certain way. Simply put, why do men have to be aggressive? 2 reasons. 1, if we're not aggressive, we're quite certain that the other men will try to hurt us, and that the women will view us as weak. But more to the point, let's be clear. Do you know why men usually want to seek power, whether it be financial power, or political power, social power, or even raw physical power? It's because they're trying to impress a woman. They want someone to like them. Hell, I even think at times that maybe if I were rich, or if I had a body like fucking Yujiro Hanma, that maybe somebody would love me. That's what it amounts to. Maybe other men are different than me. You know, they are their own separate human beings with their own separate drives and desires. And I understand I am weird and I am out of the ordinary. But I'll say this. Like, I feel like my main reason, like, that I would want to be more manly and more jacked like fucking Yujiro Hanma, or rich, or powerful, isn't because I want to be rich and powerful. It's because I want someone to like me. Pure and simple. I want someone who likes me, that I also like back. I want someone who is nice to me, who treats me with respect, who appreciates me, who actually cares about my thoughts and feelings, who is nice to me, who is super affectionate, and, well, yes, sexually, yes, I do care about that part a lot. I also care about affection, even physical affection that's not sexual, whether it be cuddling, hand-holding, hugs, actually just spending time with another human being. You know, physical affection isn't limited to just sex. You know, it's nice to have a hug, and of course you can have hugs from friends that are male, that's in a completely non-sexual manner. It's all about just expressing, hey, you're my friend. I'm happy you're alive. I'm glad you're not dead. You know, stuff like that. You know, that's what that amounts to there. It's just, I would like lots of physical affection. Yes, the sexual part of it is a big thing that I also desire, and that is also a necessity for me. But also I feel non-sexual physical affection is even more important than sex. But both are very important. But it's nice to know that somebody cares about you, that somebody wants you, that you're not just considered a piece of trash, or that you're not just disposable or replaceable, that, oh, if I just die, okay, you'll just get another boyfriend. Or, oh, you do something and your girlfriend considers you weak, or you're not as physically jacked as the next guy, or you make a little less money. or you don't have as much power in some way. So then they'll just get rid of you and get someone better. That's the main reason why men are like that. It isn't because we're arrogant assholes. We act like arrogant assholes. Because, from our point of view, that is the only way anyone will ever love us. That is the only way we could get someone to actually care that we're alive. But I'm terrible at being an arrogant asshole, which simply amounts to me just dying alone or being mistreated. So, yeah. But at least from my perspective as a man, that would be the main motivation why a lot of men want to be more manly, or stronger, or look like Yujiro Hanma, or be rich or powerful. Because that'll make a woman like us, and then we won't be lonely, and someone will care about us, and talk to us. And yes, we want to talk about feelings. Men like talking about feelings. Not all the time, yes, but sometimes we do want to. And we do actually care about a girl's feelings. But one, we don't want to talk about our feelings, because then the woman will view us as weak and not like us. And two, we don't want to care too much about the woman's feelings, even if we're dating her, because then we feel that's going to be annoying to the woman in question, and that will make them not like us. But then again, like I said, there's about 9 billion of us on the planet, and if the population is 50-50, that means there's like 4.5 plus billion men out there, and I'm only like a drop in the pan of that. You know, I'm 1 out of 9 billion human beings. I'm 1 out of like 4.5 billion men. And I don't know if the male-female population of the planet is 50-50, but I don't feel like researching that right now. But I'm just saying this. From my individual perspective, the motivation that I feel like most men in general go with is that we have to be arrogant assholes. Because if we're not, no one will ever love us. And no one will ever consider us as anything other than disposable. And that some other guy, if he's more of an arrogant asshole than us, if he's more arrogant than we are, then it simply means that whoever could have loved us will then love that person instead of us. And we'll just be all alone and sad because no one will care about us and everyone will want us to die. But again, I'm 1 out of 9 billion people. 1 out of 4.5 billion dudes. Every one of those other 4,499,999 dudes are different than me and perhaps have a different view on things. But from my perspective, you know, since I'm a guy, that's what I would have to say to women. You know, the biggest motivation for a guy to basically be an arrogant asshole is that we feel that it's the only way anyone will ever love us. And that if we're not an arrogant asshole, that no one will care about us at all. So like I said, there's sometimes I feel maybe if I was more manly, or more like Yujiro Hanma, or rich, you know, somebody would actually care about me. But I'm not rich, and I don't look like Yujiro Hanma. And I'm definitely not as manly as I would like to be. Kind of feel like I'm a failure in every regard imaginable. Feel like I'm a failure of a man, and a failure of everything that could ever be expected of me. So, aside from my own extreme loneliness, and mental illness, paranoia, isolationism, traumas, general human nature, and severely low self-esteem, I'm perfectly fine! But yeah, like I said, that's my thing, Tenko. Most men act like arrogant assholes because from our perspective, that is the only way anyone will ever love or care about us.
Wait!
let's just let her get it out of her system. I mean, she is trying to talk, so, you know, I'll give you a minute to get it all out, and we'll try to have this, because I'm not going to say I'm sorry. There is nothing wrong with me. Okay. Okay, that was wrong. There is plenty wrong with me. But it's not because I'm a guy. I'm pretty sure regardless of whatever I am, I'm still, like, depression doesn't care what race or gender you are. But I'm not going to apologize for what I am or for my depression. And you are being honest about your feelings. Just be more, you know, respectful of my feelings, please. You know, I have feelings. I do. Just because they're constantly broken and sad doesn't mean you should stop hurting them. You know, please be nicer to me.
Wait!
Ah, shit. That is not what I thought was going to happen. When I said just shut up for a minute, I thought that was my own inner monologue for me, telling me to be quiet and let her finish her conversation.
I won't forgive you!
Hey,
What? I'm so confused!
wait!
What is this?
I am lost!
Huh?
But yeah, the dialogue option was not what I expected. What is happening? Okay. What was that good? I got a friendship. Thank you, Tenko. Technically still your fault. What? The fuck? What the fuck? I shouldn't feel bad for the Mono Cubs, but I do.
It is now 10 p.m.
You
Is all
bastards!
that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime.
Yeah?
That's Homer sign.
Okay. Okay. Hi. Angie, it's too fucking dark.
Oh me, oh my.
I'm gonna go do push-ups
Well,
in the fucking grass
I...
with an astronaut.
huh?
Yeah, what the fuck is it?
Maybe.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Atua.
Okay, I'm cool with this so far. It's fine. Okay, cool. Can I have a hug before you go? No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Damn it. Hi, Kaido.
Yo!
Huh?
Oh, come on, that's not fair! She's a professional assassin! She can probably do hundreds of push-ups! I can't compete with Maki! I want to try to outdo you on push-ups, but I know I can't.
Huh?
Like I'd know.
Idiot.
Kaito, you're a good man. That's fine. It's fine. You're welcome. I just want to be able to do more push-ups than you. And I know I can't. So I feel sad.
This is stupid.
No, stay and do the damn push-ups with us. You're welcome here.
Listen up. All right.
Are we both your sidekicks now?
Alright already. This is stupid.
Maki, please stay. You are our friend.
Hold up. But you know,
That's...
let's do it.
Hey,
You're still our friend. Not gonna let you just be all depressed on your own. Be depressed with the rest of us. Maybe us being depressed together will cheer us all up.
Hey, so
huh?
Yes, I know Maki's just running away because she's worried about being sad because her friends will hate her.
I mean, hey, so
Well, I mean, she has had friends hate her in the past. I mean, regardless of the circumstances, getting betrayed by somebody you trust, it fucking hurts.
What?
jeez. Listen up.
Huh?
Seriously? Come on. That's right.
Basically, she's scared of getting emotionally attached to us. One, because she's worried we'll all hate her once we find out she's an assassin. And two, well, you know, we're all probably gonna die, so. He means it in a good way. He's trying. And honestly, I feel I'd be hard-pressed to even come close to doing that well.
Hey,
Kaito!
Okay.
Thank you.
Then,
That's true, he's very persistent.
what?
hey,
Kaito, even I outdid you in push-ups.
All right.
Okay, I don't know if I can do that many in one go right now. Are we doing just push-ups? Or are we doing anything else?
Not bad. Shuichi, you're getting better.
Hey, Kaito! No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100!
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be
She's
too
probably
high.
already on fucking 400. Like, she's a fucking ultimate assassin.
91, 92, 93, 94.
God damn it!
What? That fast?
On a side note, her hips. I'm totally not imagining this as a sexual position. I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. Okay.
Satisfied?
No. What?
Whoa, that's...
Hey,
Got it.
Okay.
Jeez.
It's fine. I'm glad it worked out as... Yeah, I mean, you can't just... No man's an island in space! Well, yeah, of course. Well, I mean, she's scared of being emotionally attached to people.
That's right.
I mean, assassin or not, she's still a human being with feelings. Well, yeah, everyone's unique. Like, I'll say this. There's like 9 billion of us on this planet. Every one of us is different. Every person out there's got different motivations. I'd say at my core, I'm just a lonely bastard who wants to feel comfortable, who wants to play video games, hang out with friends and family, you know, spend time with my son, spend time with other family members, spend time with some friends, do stuff I find interesting, various video games and stuff. I want to spend some time at the gym, lifting weights, making some improvement myself, to actually feel a little more confident in myself. I want to play guitar, I want to try some drawing, even though I'm terrible at both those hobbies. Also, a very pretty, affectionate girlfriend. Yay! Also, plenty of time to sleep, but of course, I want plenty of time to do things that are physically active in life too, but, you know, I definitely should sleep more than I do. So I gotta figure out some way to handle insomnia.
Shut up!
No, you didn't.
No.
I'm not dumb, Kaito! Guys, maybe that's overdoing it. Kaito is cool. Monodam Theater. Yep, he's dead. I don't know if they're funny sounding, but I listen to lots of music in foreign languages. Take the Pihot Kai's. It's known as the 02 dance song. That's in Vietnamese. And then, of course, there's lots of Rammstein. Infected Mushroom has songs in Spanish and Hebrew. There's the band called Air, that's French. Tattoo's a Russian band. I think everyone does. I'm sure there's English words that sound perverted in other people's languages. I just don't know them. That's... Actually, I'd rather just be in an air-conditioned room with fans naked. As long as I'm not too cold. Okay. Everything will be fine. No one's got any reason to kill anyone. No one's a former fucking prime minister. Like, nobody's a former prime minister. And we don't have a fucking deadline saying we have to kill someone.
This is an official announcement.
Oh, god damn it!
Let's get along.
He is for the
right.
That is an old show.
I will not forgive
You're on the
that.
threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime.
Oh, Barry.
Why is it blue?
Ah.
What? What? I wonder why. Hi, Kaido. Hey, bro. Suichi, there are literal speakers in every room of this entire...
So,
I know, you gotta go shit. Oh. Probably.
Okay.
Hi, Mummy. What's up, Kyo?
Yes.
It's fine. You had a lot of excitement yesterday. You had a room full of... I don't know, an Necronomicon? And a dog? Q? Why do you wear that uniform? It looks like it's pretty sunny out there. How do you not die of sweating to death? Please don't die of heat stroke, man.
So then,
Okay. Hi, Emiko. Good morning.
What a pain. It's fine.
hey,
Yeah. That's not it.
Okay. I will definitely go there late. Hi. Yes, you can come too. Fuck. Bring a sandwich. Bring 12 sandwiches.
hey!
You should put some pepperoni and spicy ham, banana peppers, and cheese on the sandwich. What? Okay.
Hey!
Yes! I don't care! It's this way, right? Where? Where? That's the dorm. God damn it! Why is there a door here? Nope, that's a window. Hi, Kibo.
Shuichi!
Yes? I meant mainly drinking my water jug. Let's actually open my fucking setup. Yes, I threw the cap next to the laptop.
You're right.
Suppose it does. Every time Monokuma summoned us, he gave us bullshit motive that basically heavy-handed forced us to kill each other. So as long as the Monokubs don't do that,
As I thought.
probably, we'll wait to see what they have to say. But yes, I am also filled with apprehension, man. Okay.
Huh? I have decided.
Okay. So as long as everyone else agrees with us, it's cool. Okay, that way. Wee! I feel like there's more plants there. Okay, what is it? We all are. Oh. What do you think of it? Can we play Halo now?
Please stop! Oh?
She is our friend, and it is something that we were all summoned for.
See?
We are all required to be here.
But...
Why are you the Harley Quinn of our group? Everything you say is a fucking fight.
That's enough!
No.
We are literally taking place in a killing game.
Yeah.
Stop being broken records.
Everyone!
What is it now?
No.
And? What is it?
Thanks for bearing with us.
I am very sick of the puns, guys. Wait, I'm very sick of the puns.
Is all that remains of a once powerful nation.
For now.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Yeah, what could you possibly do? Especially, you know, if you're gonna be heavy-handed about it, I don't know what the fucking motive it could be, but it's gotta be something original. You can't just rehash the same shit from the other games.
Indeed.
Is all
I-
that remains of a once powerful nation.
I'm not even gonna try to touch the logic with that with a 10-foot fucking pole.
Right now,
But, you know what, whatever.
threshold of an amazing
Even if your logic made no sense, I agree with the reasoning of not killing each other. So, what the fuck could it possibly be? Yes.
is all that remains of a once powerful
Hey. What?
We'll present it together.
Okay, this is the most like Monokuma you guys have looked.
This time, the motive is a transfer student.
Okay. What?
Yep, a new student is transferring. And not just any transfer student.
Yeah?
We get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far.
I kind of suspected some kind of bullshit. Because, you know, it said transfer student from beyond the grave. But what?
And welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student.
What? I picked Kaede.
Well,
I picked, if that's, I picked Kaede.
Are you serious?
I don't understand how the fuck that's a thing, but we're apparently in the super distant future, but whatever. Kaede. I don't care. We shall use the power of Bruce Campbell to bring back the sexy.
that's right.
Okay.
Ah,
God damn it!
sorry.
Hey,
That's wonderful.
What? What?
I'll do it.
Dude, you should have stayed quiet, man.
Farewell.
Guys, I understand that some of you disagree with the Kaede thing, so we could all vote. But I vote Kaede.
Incomprehensible.
Don't screw around.
It can't happen, but if they say we can bring somebody back, I vote Kaede. If no one else wants to believe this shit, then I get the only vote.
Listen.
Sure, there's something scientific to it. We just don't understand it.
So? Huh? Do you understand?
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
No.
Right. Yay!
Please.
That's right. I guess. Hey!
I feel like we're dividing into factions. This is the Angie faction. This is the people that seem to only be able to focus on their own shit faction. And this is the person focusing on their shit, but even more away from everyone else faction.
What?
What happened?
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Why?
Maybe.
It's the circle of life. And if you don't want to go the route of Lion King, there's always, you know, Full Metal Alchemist. Normally no, but this game kinda just kicks logic in the nuts. I'd say this, even to a person, like I believe in God, but I'll say this, even to a person who doesn't believe in God, it's kind of a big deal. Because other people's belief affects their actions. It's kind of like Byakuya in the first game, how he said he didn't really care about certain emotions. But here's the thing, dude, those emotions are very important to other people. Even if those motivations make no sense to you, they greatly affect how other people behave. Same way, say somebody who believes in a God I don't believe in, it's important to understand that because their belief in that will affect how they feel. That being said, even if I heard a voice from above tell me to kill anybody, I would not fucking do that shit. Because at the end of the day, I'm not a fucking puppet. Regardless if it's even, a powerful being from above, I have my own thoughts and feelings. I can make my own fucking decisions. Not the kind of person just blindly do whatever I'm fucking told. You gotta weigh pros and cons. And drink a 7-Up! 7-Up's good, but it's not Pepsi.
I shall observe.
You're barely on screen, Maki.
Stupid.
Okay, Angie.
What are you talking about? Because the truth is,
Well, Hamtaro had his fucking skull caved in. Kaede got fucking hung, then had her neck break, and then got slammed by a fucking wall of spikes. Ryoma was drowned and then eaten until he was a skeleton. And Kurumi climbed up a vine rope full of thorns, got cut up by fucking chainsaws, then fell a far distance. That was the most survivable injury, and I really don't think there was any chance of her being alive after that.
No.
but
No. I will sooner believe they're coming back to life than it was just faked. But I do believe it could have been faked. But not in those situations. We literally saw them die.
No. I see.
yeah.
How about this? We don't need to decide if we believe this shit or not. They say they bring someone back. We just vote somebody we're going to bring back and just see what the fuck happens.
Yeah!
Wait!
Degenerate male!
I am trying to have a conversation.
Why?
Do not make me fucking Hawkeye from the fucking Avengers, where he's like, don't give me hope. Don't you think anyone here, out of all of us, wants there to be alive the most? It's me. Particularly Kaede. Not that I have anything against Hamtaro, or Ryoma, well, Chaozu, really, or Kurumi. I'm just saying, you can't just tell me we're bringing him back, and then it doesn't happen, because then I'll be even more sad. Look at me over there in the right corner. I'm fucking sad sack. Okay, the push-ups aren't helping.
That's true, but...
Right, you were saying there was something in the courtyard. Gonta! Yes?
No.
What is...
Hey!
Oh. Before it was just horse A. Now it's got more letters. There's a T, a W, an I, and an N in there. Like, I feel like the top word is going to be the word the. And I feel like the second word is going to be the world. So I feel like this phrase is going to say, the world is something, something, something. But I think it's going to be something like along the lines of, the world is destroyed out there, and that this is all that's left. Or the world is imaginary. Or this is hell. I don't know.
Huh? Right!
Okay.
Huh?
Rest in peace. Ugh.
It is odd it's changing.
How divine!
But I feel like the message is going to be like, the world is wrong. Or some shit.
Say,
No harm came from reading a book, right, Bruce Campbell?
no. Listen closely.
Uh-oh. Thank you.
We still gotta pick who. I picked Kaede. Who do you guys vote for? What? What? Can I be hugged next? This is also very wholesome and nice.
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe.
That is so sweet. I feel like Gonta really needed to hear that.
Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you?
You are hard to pin down as a person.
I know this because Atua is always watching you.
I feel like your grasp on reality is a little fucked, but this is very wholesome. Or at least I want it to be wholesome. I'm kind of worried about another shoe dropping. But right now, I feel like this is good for Gonta.
Always watching Gonta.
Okay, now I feel like we're creating a paranoia issue for Gonta.
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta. Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
Hey,
Grandmas are nice.
did you have a grandma?
No.
Whoa!
Oh,
Well, I mean, different people find different things of comfort. I mean, if you're going to be a comfort to somebody, you need to appeal to what they find comforting. It's kind of like if any supernatural being ever wanted to talk to me and they could assume any shape. I would go with looking like fucking Pennywise or something terrifying would be a terrible decision. Because at no point am I going to be able to carry on conversation if I am pissing and shitting all over myself in terror. So, whatever appearance it would take, it would have to be something that does not inspire fear, but comfort.
you're right.
What? Are you guys forming a coalition?
Got it. Wait!
I am...
Yes.
You're right. Yes!
Okay. What?
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Okay. And you guys now have Gonta. I am concerned.
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Okay,
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
that's fine. I am also pro that.
Yeah. Our student council promises a killing game-free Ultimate Academy.
That's fine. One of you is gonna fuck the rule up, aren't you?
Huh? Yes. Right!
Yup.
Guys!
That's right. Yeah.
Hey. Yeah? Usually people join cults when they feel the most hopeless and the most desperate.
I see. Please, wait!
You are dependent on it, though. We also agree with that, but we kind of feel this is going fanatical, man.
Right!
Dude! This is what I was talking about, fanatical!
Why you?
But...
Huh?
That's correct.
So?
You're just trying to have a threesome.
Yup.
Wait!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yup.
Okay. You still have to vote, though. Did you pull something during the push-ups? What? Are they picking themselves? Fine. Oh, yeah. Right.
I touch them?
I want to hide the text. No, H doesn't do that. We are looking at the, dress up? What the fuck is this? Monopad theme? Oh. When you said that, it had me thinking of something else. I don't have very many of those. Options. How do I hide the text? Damn it! I don't want to go to main menu. Do I affect my controls in any way this way? Damn it! Okay, we're just gonna try to see this the best we can. Wow! Tenko's a little more endowed than I thought. Same with Angie, damn. I would like to be able to hide the... Well, maybe if I scroll down a little bit. Can I... Okay, if I push the Windows button, move this up a little bit. Nope, there's no option for that. But I can see a little bit more of the bottom part of everything. Okay, let's move this back to the proper place. I approve!
What?
The Ministry of Off-Brand approves.
Embarrassing if you touch them. What's wrong, Himiko?
Nothing. It would just be a waste of magic to grow them that big anyway.
All of you are fine the way you are.
I understand now. Don't worry. They're nicely shaped. Beauty is way better than size anyway.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that too. Like I said, I like women that are flat-chested and big-boobed. I'd say probably 40 double D is probably the best size. But, you know, I've dated women that were mainly C-cup, but also triple D and flat. You know, a little less than A, but that's still fine. I was still happy. I don't care!
No.
I assume I need to go look at the, anyone... They kind of look like blood like this. But I need to go find that thing Gonto was looking at. Which is probably over here. I don't care. Lost interest. What? Hi. No one's ever in their fucking lab. I already talked to you. I still gotta do the thing where I look up everyone's dialogue options for Danganronpa 1 and 2. And I will do it to 3 at some point, but not until after I beat the game. Because it would kind of probably contain spoilers. Yeah. I can hang out with Himiko. Is somebody in their lab this time? Nope. Where the fuck is everyone? I feel like more flowers are growing as time goes on. I want to go check the dining hall. Maybe somebody's fucking there. Should also check people's bedrooms. They might just be, like, hanging out in their room. Okay! For some reason I just read messages as massages. I never get that massage from Kurumi. Son of a bitch! Yes.
What was that?
I'm perfectly cool with that. I would like more hugs. Yay! Of course. A book about robot shit. Or I could consider a fashion magazine for robots. You know what? Give me a moment, guys. I actually care about this situation. So, internet. Apparently some stuff has gone on sale on Steam. That's cool. I'll check that out. Aside from that, there was that Fox Demon game that came out today. It's a hentai game. I'll probably make a short video of that. Just the title screen. But I still have to actually buy that game. But that game did just come out today. So I'll go check that out. Plus there's a bunch of games that went on sale. So I'll have to check that out. Okay, Google. Danganronpa V3. Still typing it. 3 presents. Nice if I put an S instead of a W for presents. Load. Damn it. Well, it says no spoilers, but I see a scene of Hamtaro taking place in a trial. So I wonder who gets resurrected. Oh, they literally just have a list of numbers. That's fine, that's actually be easier. Okay, let's do a screenshot of this one. And a view. Screenshot. Okay. Now we'll exit out of that. No, I do not want to share my screenshot. Where's gallery? This. No. Bitch. Gonna find something eventually. Okay, there we go. Now it's a list of numbers they like. Okay, so number 30. So her favorites are numbers 13, 15, 21, 22, 29, 39, 41, 52, 59, 67, 72, 76, 77, 90, 97, 105, 107, 110, and 130. There's also a list of things that she's fairly good with. I'm trying to read this. Okay, so... Okay, the story of Tanako is actually something she likes. What about this? 42. You'd be good with 42, but it's not one of her favorites. Number 39 is a favorite. Why is... Oh, it has high scientific value. Okay, so that's why that would be something she would want. Okay. Actually, yes. Granted, I have some issues with your personality. Mainly, kind of worried about a few things. At the same time, you are very physically attractive. I'm not. I do think about other things. What?
What was that?
Have you? Have you done that? Actually, I would greatly like that. Not the rocket launcher dub thing. Just so we're clear. That actually is normally how dating works, I think.
Huh?
I mean, we are supposed to try to entertain each other. You know, know, you devote time to me, I devote time to you. That's normally how that works, isn't it?
Huh? You motherfucker.
Okay, that sounds fun. Am I walking behind you watching your ass?
Booyah! Listen up!
No.
Great.
Huh?
The doy!
What, are you checking my mileage?
Well then.
I don't tell dirty jokes, I'm fine. Just have gone to name it.
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Okay, I didn't see that joke coming. Ah, that was unexpected.
Out of my way!
I feel Master Roshi would value your talents.
What?
No. Okay.
I fucking rule!
I think everyone likes to get praised. As long as you think it's sincere. It kinda hurts when you know it's a lie. Okay, thank you. Definitely not thinking something else right now. I want to maximize somebody's friendship fragments. But I don't know if I can. Might be too late in the game to focus on one person. Also, you know, she might die. Or kill someone. But yeah, I now know it's Hamtaro getting resurrected. Because when I looked up the thing for presents... Well, let's check her lab. Which is... this way. Why am I so bad with directions? Hi, Gonta. Nope. I'll check the dining room again in case she's back in the same place. Probably won't be. Still. It is kind of a pain to have to search for people. What the fuck is this? Oh. Just looked weird from that angle. No. Nope. On the plus side, because I know it's Hamtaro coming back, there's a good thing about that. We never did get to find out what Hamtaro's talent was. And I mean, he didn't get very many lines in the game last time. So, why did I think this was a person? You know what? My curiosity is getting to me. I want to know what games are on sale. I know that Fox Demon Girl hentai game just... Well, oh, what the fuck is this? It's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Go to my wish list. I'm on my Steam page right now, guys. Want to see what's on sale. Okay, but yeah, the Fox Demon Girl game just came out. So... I'm not going to buy anything right now, I just want to see what's available. Okay, Galgun is on sale. That could be interesting. Angels of Death, I'm kind of wishy-washy on that game. There's a game called Punchline that's 25% off, but still a fairly decent price. Doom Eternal, I mean, that's an 80 gigabyte game. Galgun 2. Our World Has Ended, 67% off. That's a pretty long game. Kododama, The Seven Mysteries of Fujisawa, 67% off. That could be interesting. Gun Gun Pixies. Ultra Kill. Meh. Sakura Succubus 4. I'll probably buy Living Together with Fox Demon later. You know, after I end this part. Okay, interesting to know. Let's hop back to game. Let's check OBS Chan. I said let's open the... Damn it. We're 5 hours. Holy fucking shit. But we're gonna keep going for now. Feel it's too early to stop. It's literally 5 hours. I don't want to stop yet. Yes, I'm going to do at least 2 more parts this weekend, but I don't want to end this part yet. First hour and 40 minutes don't... That skirt looks very sexy on you. But I know you're not interested, so I'm going to try to hang out with somebody that might actually be interested in me in that way. It's nice to see you're doing well, Samiji. Don't kill anyone, or die. Yeah, there's a library. Haven't been here in a while. No one has, apparently. Okay. Like, where the fuck is everyone? Right, it would make sense that she's evaluating the giant-ass computer. That would make sense. I should have thought about this logically.
What was that? What was that?
That's not very nice. Are you gonna make up for the verbal abuse? Yes, of course. I want to actually maximize my friendship points. Okay. So, she loves whatever number 13 is. Let's see if I have... No, I do not. 15. You like caramel. The flavor of meat, soy sauce, eggs, and caramel. The flavors are really strong and don't mix well. I wouldn't expect they would! But apparently she loves this shit. Okay, fine. I hear you guys. I hear ya. Next time I give her a present, I'll look through everything she likes on her list. And the first time I give Himiko a present, because I know I got that one thing about spells that I know she would really like.
Fucking slugs! What?
You're not being very nice to me and it makes me sad. That's also true. Still doesn't mean I like the verbal, insults. Please be nicer. But yes, that's also true.
Hey! Well then.
Okay.
That being said,
Okay. What is it?
what's
Sunglasses.
that?
Okay. Okay.
Booyah! You know,
Huh?
I'd rather just hear your moans in first person, if you know what I mean, Mew.
on your knees.
I'd rather hear it live. Technically, yes. But
Listen up.
we are kind of...
Out of my way.
Did you make it specifically for me, or you meant it generally aimed toward a man that you just happened to give to me?
Sure.
Yes, but one, usually men only need it, if there is no, woman involved, because normally, I'm just saying, sometimes, but a person is still preferred. It's just, if you're by yourself, it's like, okay, your options are be lonely and sexually frustrated, or lonely and be able to handle things. An actual partner is preferable to this kind of stuff. But then I'm sure women feel the same way. Regardless of anything to do with gender or sexual orientation, people would prefer a partner to, doing stuff yourself. Main thing I'm saying is this: did you make this in general for men or for me specifically? It's technically also true, yes. But I do appreciate your being nice, and the tone you're having talking right now seems amiable, so that's good. A little embarrassing, but okay.
Sure.
Yeah, or what?
Okay.
What? Booyah!
Okay.
Okay. Level up. We use them. It's usually what you do with sex toys. You use them. I would prefer using them together with her, but that's fine. It's fine. Why do our little puppets look so fucking sad? Hi, Monokuma. So many ellipses. Yes? I suppose it's Kaito. Oh, hi, Maki.
Huh?
I have a box of stuff. Would you like to look at the box of stuff with me?
Huh?
Do we need to get him some NyQuil?
Jeez.
But...
Not making excuses for him, just saying, is he okay?
You're right.
Hey,
I don't mind the small talk. I got some Magic the Gathering cards. You want to play some Magic the Gathering? There's also the box of stuff. You can look at the box of stuff. Tell me if you're interested. If not, we'll just play some Magic the Gathering. At least we're getting better at push-ups.
hey,
Yeah, Kaito's the guy who kind of talks the most, isn't he?
why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
It's not hurting me. I mean, it's...
Probably not. But overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I respect him.
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
Well, I mean, we are expected to be that way, and we're usually taught that if we're not that way, that, you know, the other guys will treat us badly, and, well, none of the women will ever like us. So everyone will hate us, and we'll be alone and sad. And that our worth as a human being is zero. Is it entirely true? I don't know. But that is kind of what we're taught. Yeah?
Hey,
Okay.
so what?
Huh?
Well, I mean, you were an assassin. I imagine it has lots of hard training.
That's true.
You better not die. Either of you. That sounds like a terrible childhood.
Well,
You are a human being that was forced to be molded into a weapon through precarious amounts of abuse. But you're still a human being with thoughts and feelings. Yeah, I don't even think you're right now of the age to really decide that. I think predominantly a person should be 23 before they make that decision about if they should be a weapon or not. Not that that's a thing that should ever be a choice. I don't think it's emotionally good for a human being. I mean, yes, I understand there are situations in the world where it is necessary, but I don't think it's healthy for a human being to hurt other human beings or themselves. Because I think that just causes damage to yourself as a person. Even if you don't believe in the idea of a soul, you still have to acknowledge that hurting somebody else in any way damages your own emotional, psychological state. You can't hurt somebody else without it hurting you. You're still human, you're just traumatized, Maki.
Because
Again, you didn't have a choice, you were kind of made to.
this is stupid.
I can listen about your problems, and then I can just stand here being confused, but at least express that I care.
But... well... okay.
So what?
I'm trying to reciprocate. You told me a bit about your life, so I felt maybe I should tell you part of mine, because I kind of thought it would be selfish of me to hold that back if you were, sharing as well. Also, I want us to try to understand each other.
Maki!
I hope you sleep well, Maki. Okay.
Alright.
Talk to you later. Is Kaido dying? Yeah? What? What?
Jeez.
What? Are you guys attacking her as a group?
But
Indeed.
well,
My.
Angie? Why do you sound like the villain from the 1984 novel? Like, I feel like we're going into fascist dictator territory. Is the student council going to start wearing Nazi armbands? I'm a little worried here.
Attila!
This...
How divine!
yes!
Guys? This is not helping. Guys, you know how many wars and atrocities have been committed in this? Like, I understand the road to hell is paved with good intentions. You can't just be like, oh, all people of this one race are bad, so we're going to kill them all for the sake of the peace of the world. No! Oh my god! Or, oh yeah, it's fine to get rid of all of the freedom if it just means we get security for everyone. No! Why are we going pro-Hitler territory? What the fucking hell? Guys are dicks! Is this a, Arnold Schwarzenegger reference here? I think the point is to say we're supposed to care about each other. Hi, Monokuma. Are you okay?
Well...
Hello.
Shuichi! Okay.
What's up? Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, man. Why? Then we'll just have to learn to cook. She wasn't your mom.
No.
All right.
Hi. Oh, hey, Maki. Ah!
Mucky.
Hey.
Huh?
Nope.
Oh, you're wondering if the student council stopped me. Nope, nope. There was nobody around. I just went to bed.
Well,
I'm glad you're being honest with me, but yeah, I'm sorry they're dicks. You know what? One, while you are perfectly capable of taking care of yourself, you know what? You're my friend. I'll walk with you. And if they want to say shit to you, I'm like, hey guys, don't talk shit to my friend. We're going to go do push-ups, and I'm going to feel sad. But then we're going to talk about stuff, and I'm going to feel less sad. And Kaido will be there if he stops being sick. Do we have some NyQuil? You guys are damn student council. Find him some medicine.
Huh?
okay.
It doesn't matter what time of day it is. As long as no one kills each other, it's fine. Yeah, she is kind of... It's like... I feel like... she's a cult leader at this point. We're dealing with like a pretty version of Charles Manson here. Because I'm a little worried.
Well,
Like, it's like the movie The Fog. Like, while I am a Christian, I don't like how hypocritical and condescending a lot of people at various churches are. I mean, I've had a lot of preachers and pastors dislike me. One, because I question a lot of things, and two, because I disagree with a lot of things. I'll say this, I believe in God, but even I disagree with some of the stuff that God has done in the Bible. While I do understand it's a being that is billions of years old, and, well, knows a lot more than me and created everything, and I am thankful that, I exist, and there's responsible for me even existing in the first place, let alone continuing to exist. At the same time, there are some really fucked up things that happened in that. And it's like, I do believe them to be real, but at the same time, I don't agree with them as being morally sound. Like, I don't agree with that. I don't care who it is tells me doing certain things. If someone tells me, like, oh yeah, God says do this, even if it's, a heavenly being, I'm not going to just do something. I have my own thoughts and feelings. And I have a right to decide, I'm not going to agree with something I'm not morally okay with myself.
what's the point?
But it does make me think like the movie The Fog, where, there's that religious woman who goes completely fucking bananas, and she's like, yeah, we have to go kill people because it's the way to appease God, and that, all this terrible stuff is happening because, we've angered God, so now we must kill everyone that's opposed to God. I mean, hell, I met one person of one particular religious faith, well, I might as well say it, Jewish, who, he cut all of his fingernails except his thumbs, but he cut his thumbs as angles so he could use them to stab people. And I'm like, it has nothing to do with being Jewish, it was just weird and psychotic. But that person saw nothing wrong with it, and I'm like, what the fuck? Same way, I've met several Christian individuals that had a very disturbed view in terms of things that what they would, the term, what would Jesus do? One dude had the feeling that, when he asked himself what would Jesus do, The answer was eat the homeless. I'm like, what? What? And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god! And it's just, I had a couple people I met in real life that was like, their answer to what would Jesus do was actually just extremely psychotic. Some of it was outright racist, some of it was, saying we should nuke certain countries. So I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god! And while we go back into movies, remember the original Lawnmower Man movie? There was a mentally handicapped man being raised by a priest. And the priest felt the best way to educate the mentally handicapped man was by beating him with a belt. Because it was for Christ, pretty much. Because that was the way to teach him. And then again, there was a whole issue with the whole flagrant stuff in the past. Back in medieval times, there were literally groups of people that would travel from place to place and beat themselves just for that sake. And I'm like, what the fuck? Then again, look at all the Spanish Inquisition, a lot of wars. I mean, I'll say this, there's nothing wrong with people believing in different things. And even having a lack of faith in things. Now me, I know for certain that God is real. I've seen a lot of supernatural shit, both of angels and of devils. I've seen a lot of paranormal shit involving ghosts. And it wasn't just hallucination shit on my part, simply because, well, other people saw it too. It's just none of them want to talk about it afterward because everyone's fucking too scared. Which I don't blame them. Then there's also the fact that certain things have happened to where I'm not going to name this individual, but there was an individual who got angry at a Bible. He cussed the Bible, he threw it into a car. Then the sky got bright, and all the fucking windows in that car melted out. Shit don't make sense, but it happened. Don't make fucking sense though. Plus, I mean, like I said, I've had multiple experiences where I have witnessed things firsthand, and there have been other people there to witness it, and I'm like, well, fuck. And I'll say this, I believe in God, I respect God, I am thankful for everything I've been blessed with. At the same time, I do have my own feelings on things. Though I do also feel that I don't think God would be proud of me in any way. But then again, it just means there's another being in the universe that I am a disappointment to. But it's fine. I've gotten used to the idea that I'm a fucking disappointment and a failure, and that I'm basically a monster. Okay, fine, I get it. Whatever. But, oh well. I'm not gonna hate people for being different. I'm not gonna hate people because they're, don't have the right, way of emotionally feeling. Like, I'm not gonna hate people for having a different fucking faith, or for being a different race, or being a different gender, or a different sexual orientation. I don't give a shit about all that. I really don't fucking care. All I care about is this. Is that person hurting me? Are they hurting somebody I care about? Are they hurting an innocent person? I mean, as long as what they're doing doesn't affect anyone else, and most of all, as long as what they're doing doesn't affect me, I won't care. What somebody else does, granted, if somebody's going to try to hurt themselves, I'll try to help them. Because on the other hand, I would expect, that, they would want that if the version of them that was mentally more healthy, they would want you to talk to them. It'd be kind of like if a guy got really drunk and you stopped him from driving, but the drunk version of him says, no, I'm fine to drive. I'm sure then when he's sober, he'll be like, oh shit, I totally wasn't fine to drive. I was just too drunk to be able to notice. I'm glad you stopped me to save me. At that point, you're helping someone. But you can't just be like, oh, this person's a threat to society. We'll just kill them to save everyone else. It's one thing if the threat to society is because there's fucking Charles Manson or some shit. They're actually physically hurting people. It's another thing to be like, oh, this person's gay, or this person is Muslim, or this person's black. Like, what the fuck? Like I said, it's one thing if somebody's actually doing something that hurts somebody else. On a side note, whenever I go downstairs again, I need to adjust my thermostat. It is burning up in this house. I turned it off earlier to save a little electricity, and I'm like, because it's plenty cool, but now I'm fucking burning up and I'm sweating, and it's so fucking hot! So, I'll wait until I go downstairs again. And I don't feel like going downstairs right now. It's so fucking warm! And like I said, I know a lot of pastors, like the preachers, get upset because, one, they feel that I question shit too much. Because, when I read in the Bible, I'll poke at certain holes I feel that in logic of stuff. I believe in God, but at the same time, there's a lot of shit in the Bible that either, one, I don't know what the fuck's going on, I just find plain confusing, or I look at it and I'm like, the people who are the good guys in this scenario are doing horrible things. There are horrible things happening here. And I'm like, I feel like I can't just gloss this over. This is a really fucked up thing happening. At the same time, no matter what, I do still know God is real. But at the same time, and it's not like I'm defying God. I love God, I believe in God. It's just, even if God told me to do something, if I don't feel it's morally right, I'm not going to do it. And yes, I may be human, and I may not be able to understand and perceive things, the way he does. At the same time, I have a right to my own feelings. I'm allowed to have my own worldview. I'm allowed to just be myself. And if I disagree with something, I'm not going to be made to do something that I feel is wrong. I have a right to have my own opinion about what is morally correct. And if I feel that, unless I'm being literally forced to hurt someone, I feel it's morally wrong in any situation, no matter how offended or angry I might possibly be, to hurt someone, unless it's actually to protect myself or protect someone else. Me personally, I would, despite the fact that I'm a fucked up bastard who likes TV shows and movies like fucking Hellraiser, and when I was the bastard who suggested a Let's Play of Demonophobia to DDR Maniac 007. And yet, I'm a fucking pacifist! I'm fucked in the head, but I'm nice to people. I've never hurt anyone unless it was literally somebody trying to kill me, or trying to hurt or do terrible things to somebody else, and I was protecting them. But in general, I'm a fucking pacifist. I would prefer to just live my life where no one hurts anyone. Though right now, my main thought is I would just like a hug. Particularly from a pretty woman who I don't feel scared of. I feel that's the two things. An attractive woman who is very affectionate, actually cares about, appreciates, and respects me, and I have no reason to actually be scared of, who would never actually hurt me or be abusive or hurtful to me. Somebody I can actually trust. I also feel like the Mexican food is trying to also, but I'm going to try to hold that. But it's just, I can't remember the last time I had a hug. And not just you know, the other stuff that you can do with a woman. But I mean, like I said, I have asked women out on dates since my divorce. Just a lot of rejection. I had a couple that said yes, technically, but I still consider that a rejection because, you know, they stood me up. So I still consider it a rejection if you ask someone to go on a date and they say yes, but then they never show up for the date and then they ghost you. So I still consider that a rejection. Maybe a little bit more hurtful than an outright no. That's the thing. I don't know where we're going with this. Main point I'm saying is this. I'd say some people also express like they have problems with me because I'm not as straight as I should be. But that, you know, that's fine. That's just who the fuck I am. I find women attractive. I don't find men attractive. But I do like futanari and traps and stuff like that. It's still something of an attraction for me. Like literally, take Mew. She's sexy and attractive. But literally, whether it's a pussy or a cock, I don't think I'd care. Granted, I think I'd have a preference for pussy, but I also like cock. You know, that's a thing. But I don't like women in that way of being manly. I'm attracted to what I find as feminine, and I don't feel attracted to what I regard as masculine. Though I don't find long nails attractive. That's just gross. That's a personal preference of mine. I just don't find long nails attractive. But beyond that, I suppose the big thing is this. I prefer femininity. I prefer women to be feminine. But, I mean, women that are tomboys are also attractive. And the Mexican food is very much trying to be insistent, but I'm trying to tell it no. Trying to not go to the toilet or go downstairs to adjust the thermostat just yet. I would say I'm trying to still play the game, but I haven't touched the controller in about 10 minutes. But like I said, I find women attractive. I don't find men attractive. In general. But futanari and trap, I would still... And I know trap's not the best way of describing it, but it's the best way for me to say it for you guys to understand what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, you know, whatever I perceive as a woman, I still... It's an issue of beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So an issue is I'm going to be attracted to whatever actually makes me feel that attraction. Whatever, you know, stimulates that whatever part of my brain responsible for that. But I think a good way to put it is this. If liking men were butter pecan ice cream, that would be a good way to put it. Because in real life, I do not like butter pecan ice cream. I don't like butter pecan ice cream in real life. So if I were to talk about genders / sexuality stuff as ice cream, if liking men or if being gay were an ice cream, it'd be butter pecan. Because I don't like butter pecan ice cream. I don't feel attracted to masculine things. I don't feel attracted to masculine individuals. But I am attracted to femininity. Even if it's like a tomboy or whatever, because even if it's a woman that's tomboy, she's still feminine, But, I'm attracted to what I feel is feminine. Another thing that I feel is a big attraction is when somebody else finds me attractive. But I think that's kind of a given. I don't know, I think that's kind of like everyone. I think that's how everybody feels. Is that just how humans function? I don't know. Here I am trying to understand my own species. Yay, I'm a failure. But, yeah, like I said, I would say outright liking men is butter pecan ice cream, and it's just, that's never been what floats my boat. But I do certainly love me some vanilla, if you know what I mean. That being said, if, normal, I don't know how to word shit, but like I said, I do love me some vanilla. But I'd say I'd also like me some Rocky Road. You have some pecans in your fudge, some walnuts with your marshmallows, and heck, while I have said multiple times that it's probably best for me to try to avoid gluten, I certainly wouldn't mind a breadstick in my mouth. But like I said, I find women attractive. I find futanari, trap, femboy, all that stuff. I find attraction there. I don't find attraction to men. Like, take Sumiji. Whether she has a pussy or a cock, I would still be attracted to her. But at the same time, take Kaito. Whether he has a dick or a pussy, I'm not attracted to that. It's just, no. There is no attraction there. But, yeah. You have, take Maki. I really wouldn't care if it's a pussy or a cock. She is feminine, that's what I'm attracted to. But if an individual I view as masculine, even if they had a pussy, I would not be attracted to that. But even, a tomboy is still attractive. But that's still, even if, they're tomboyish, it's still feminine. I don't know how to describe it. Like I said, at this point, I'm describing it as different flavors of ice cream. What's nice? Best way to put it is this. I love me some vanilla. I don't like butter pecan. But I do like Rocky Road. Because here's the thing. Rocky Road is chocolate ice cream with pecans and marshmallows and walnuts and stuff like that. So like I said, I think that's a good way to put it. It's just I like Rocky Road. That'd be a good flavor. Some pecans in your fudge, some walnuts with your marshmallows, and like I said, while it is probably best to avoid gluten, wouldn't mind a breadstick. So, I don't know where the point of this entire rant was. I think the point is I like ice cream. Ice cream is delicious. Though perhaps it's... I don't know, there's also different types of ice cream. Whether it's there's ice cream made out of all sorts of things. Now I'm going to actual food rather than it being a euphemism. I want to get ice cream. When I go to the store, I gotta go buy some ice cream with the Pepsi. Also should probably buy some actual groceries. Okay, sorry I went off on a weird tangent there, but then again, my entire life is a weird tangent. It'd be oh, I'm sorry, I'm a failure. My entire life is a failure. That's who I am. I am a failure. I'm weird and I'm a failure. And I'm going to burn in hell because I don't meet the fucking standards that a bunch of pastors would like to hold me to. And because I disagree with them about certain things. But I'm an opinionated asshole. That's who I am. Oh my god. It's so warm. I already see it happening. Who is over here? Hi, Kyo. Okay, I can't take it. I got it. Granted, it'll take a little while for it to kick in. I'm going downstairs. I'm still going to hold in the need to expel the Mexican food. But, hell, I put a little bit of Mexican food in a box. I might bring some of it back up. If I'm already needing to go to the toilet, might as well. Oh my god, I'm I'm stretching. Oh, my neck. Oh, God. Oh. I occasionally try to do some yoga, but I don't really spend much time at it. Because I'm lazy, and it hurts. And then it's like these stairs sometimes. That won't, you know. I'm back. Brought the rest of the leftover chicken quesadilla. Oh, God. Oh. Everything's so fucking sore. Why does everything hurt? Like all my muscles in my body. Why?
Hello?
Yes, I'm hungry and I'm fat.
Okay. Yes.
That sounds cool. I guess. Sure.
Hey! However...
Okay.
Listen,
Yeah, I'll help.
Yes.
Unless there's a pretty girl that wants to spend time with me. I know it's supposed to be like bros before. At the same time, boobs. Boobies. Okay, I'll help you. I mean, everyone's gotta have hobbies. Good for you, Kyo. You know what's also good? A white fudge covered Oreo. I would also say a deep fried Oreo, but those you kind of feel your heart starting to. Oh, hi, Mew.
Mew!
What was that? So good.
I would like it more if I was the reason you felt that way. What the fuck is this? Gonna eat my fucking chicken quesadilla and wait for fucking Hamtaro to be back. Site specifically said there was no spoilers, yet there's a picture of Hamtaro in a trial. He wasn't alive for the first trial because he was the person who died.
Don't screw around.
Hi, Kaito. You don't look well.
Huh? That's right.
What is happening?
no.
What are you doing? What the fuck is this, Angie?
Why?
To what? Kaito, what is happening?
Damn.
I mean, we haven't been down there in a long ass time anyway.
Huh?
I kind of forgot it was there. Dude, that wasn't even necessary. You were the only one able to move the manhole in the first place.
With my magic. Because.
Listen up!
Don't screw around.
Certainly. You're right.
Didn't Anakin make this fucking argument to Padme about how dictatorships are more efficient than republics? I don't think it worked out well for Anakin. Why we just decided to obey the... So what, all hail fucking Führer Angie? Guys? Please stop being an actual cult.
Ah. Thank you.
Angie? Why are you a drug? Because at the end of the day, we all just want to feel like somebody accepts and loves us. Part of me is like, oh, I too would like the endorphins, dopamine, and serotonin associated with her hugging me like that. But let's be fucking clear. We're talking more serious shit here. It'd be straight up oxytocin right now.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service. I've been wondering, does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night?
Are we talking about Alucard from Hellsing, or are we talking about Stein from Soul Eater?
Atua has whatever features you desire. A red-eyed, black-haired god. Oh, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon.
The amount of concern I feel. Okay! Now, my thoughts are somewhere else.
But... The truth is... You...
That... Guys! Please stop being insane!
What? That reminds me. What? By the way...
Hey!
Yeah, I was doing push-ups.
Okay.
Huh? 'Cause Atua says so.
But the student council... Are you... Do not make me lead a rebellion!
Stop it! Nope.
However...
Okay, 1, we can't. 2... Okay, I agree that there's no point in trying to leave right now, because we simply have no means to do so. and there is nothing good out there for us. But I don't like being controlled or told what to do. I feel like I want to try harder to leave now, just to spite all of you. I do not like being told what to do. And I do not like being talked down to.
That's enough!
Who drew that fucking chicken?
That's right.
Is all that remains of a once powerful nature.
That's wonderful.
What the fuck are we going to remember now?
Threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2,
Mm-hmm.
1.
Were you just going to immediately fucking flash us? You broke it? Yes, I'm trying to look at her panties. You...
The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
The student council didn't decide shit! You didn't even have time to discuss it with them! You just did shit without talking to anyone!
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world.
Don't cults usually try to, like, make people in the cult not know anything about the outside world and restrict information?
But we don't need those memories anymore.
I mean, it does have some value given what's going on in this circumstance, but I feel that's something we should discuss.
We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world.
What is this we? You're not even caring about what we have to say!
We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Like, you are being way too controlling, Angie. I don't like that. Even the psychotic teddy bears are getting scared of you.
So long. Farewell.
What the fuck is happening? You are being very controlling.
Wait!
Yeah, it's almost like everyone's going to be really pissed here.
That's not right.
You are making yourself into an enemy. I'm expecting somebody is going to kill you, and it will probably be the guy that we haven't gave a Super Nintendo to. Kyo just needs to play some Super Mario World, but no! Can't do that because you guys won't let Mew mess with the Xbox long enough to make new Super Mario World Extreme! And now Kyo's gonna kill you!
Right. Always messing around.
Sorry.
You do realize the whole thing you're doing, you say is the means, it's in the reasoning of stopping the killing game, but you're actually causing it to continue worse. You are making yourself into an enemy. I kind of understand that you mean well. I believe that you believe your own spiel. At the same time, you are being very controlling. What was it? You already did it?
I knew it.
Because. Oh yeah.
No. Oh my god, no. What? Do you not value human life?
What is it?
Really? Guys? I'm the most logical motherfucker here, and I'm about to start a fucking rebellion against the tyranny of Angie! This is like fucking Stalin in the, Superman Red Sun thing, justifying the gulags to Superman, saying, oh, it was necessary. We just have to eliminate all the people that don't agree with us to create peace. That ended, Superman murdered him and took control and then started lobotomizing everyone, which is also fucked up. I consider lobotomization worse than actual murder. It's only okay to actually do that kind of stuff to a human brain if there's actually like a fucking brain tumor in there, to where if you don't take care of it, the person will die. Unless it's for the sake of saving their life. And you can't argue it's like helping them. No. You're taking away what that person is. That's worse than killing them. You're killing them, but forcing them to basically, have to endure knowing they're not who they were before. I mean, wouldn't that be painful?
But...
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, this is not okay. Like, literally, even if God said, do something, if I don't agree with it, I'm not going to be like, oh, we need to eliminate all people of a certain race. Like, no! Fuck that! What the fuck? And a lot of times, it won't even be God's will, it's just a human being knowing other people will just blindly obey, so they can say whatever the fuck they want for whatever their purposes are, or it's either because they have their own ulterior motive because they want to do stuff, so they're just claiming a supreme divine being is saying it as justification, or because they themselves, psychotic individuals who just want to use an excuse to do something evil, such as genocide. Guys, you're actually scaring me.
What?
Yup.
What?
Cause Arturo says so.
Why?
Because.
Well, I just like the way you worded that. I at least understand your logic. And that's a point too. He did kinda have his head caved in.
Dear. Prayer time. Well.
Please, I beg you guys, stop being insane. Please.
What is it?
However...
Yep. She'd be like, oh, in order to end the killing game, I order all my, disciples to kill everyone else. And Gonto would do it. Actually, I think all of them would, if they were told to kill. Coconut, we all hate each other. We are a terrible team. And we're fighting fucking lunatics.
No.
Granted, I can understand. Like I said, it would be enough. It's not saying enough to say that being hugged by Angie like that would be releasing endorphins, serotonin, and dopamine. No, it would be straight up oxytocin, which I'm pretty sure I want lots of.
By the way,
Are you okay? Why did the screen go blurry? Are you okay? What is going on, man? Are you sick? Did somebody poison you?
my bad.
Are you gonna die of poisoning?
What is it?
Getting is a pass. He's already sick. It seems like it's getting worse though. Guys, one of us has to be able to make NyQuil. Come on, we have the ultimate assassin, we have an inventor, we have a dude who runs the fucking mob of supervillains. We have a person who studied every concoction human race has ever fucking made, and a robot. Well, no, that's on the other side. Who else do we have? I can't remember. But we have people. I'm just saying, we should be able to make a fucking NyQuil for him. Maybe some vitamin C tablets. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Other than just try to get closer to Mew. Did say I would try to talk to Himiko at some point. Okay, nobody's here. Great. Kaito's probably gonna die, and we're gonna find out he got poisoned by somebody. At the very least, we know Hamtaro's not gonna be a culprit, because he's already gonna be dead. I mean, because he will have just been resurrected. So, I mean, and they're not gonna bring him back just to have him die again right away. Just saying, he can't be responsible for murder when he isn't alive yet. No. Take a bite of my chicken quesadilla while this fucking loads. She must be with that fucking computer on the 4th fucking floor. I need a fucking elevator. Where am I going? Don't entirely remember, but I will check to see if Himiko's over here. Alright, I was gonna go to the 4th floor of the computer thing. Let's see if you're in here. No, you are not. Okay, we're gonna go to the giant Xbox in the sky. In hopes of finding Mew. As long as she doesn't die in the next couple trials, you know, whether getting killed or being a murderer, you know, I can actually max out her 5 Would it be petals? They could be called petals. Oh yeah, dining room. Maybe she's eating. What do you guys think of cilantro? I think cilantro's pretty good. No one here? No one's here. Especially since she's not allowed to come here at nighttime anymore. She's probably trying to get everything that she can during the day. Yep, here we go. Hi, Mew. I like that face. I'm pretty sure I would do the same thing, Mew. Yes.
What was that?
What? Now I feel sad. Didn't really hang out. Okay. Right, I said I would go through all the rest of the shit she likes. And if somehow Himiko is the next person that gets murdered, then I'll just list off her stuff at some point. Okay. So last thing I gave her that she really liked was the caramel, but let's try something different. Because I don't know if it penalizes you for giving the same thing repeatedly. Okay. 21 and 22. So I don't have either of those. Okay, 29 and 39. I do have 29, the wearable blanket. A blanket that will completely defend you from the cold by closing off any gaps around your neck, hands, and feet. Moving around it is near impossible. Why is this something you want? But let's look at the rest of the things that she would like. 39. I feel that's something I already looked at some point. Oh, right, that's what I first gave her. 41, I don't have. 52. Oh, Photoshop software. 59. You want a plastic moon buggy? 67. Don't have. 72. Work chair of doom. 76. Don't have. 77. Don't have. 90. Don't have. 97 is a sparkly sheet. Can be used to clean robots. 105. Don't have it. 107. The tentacle machine. You want the tentacle machine. 110. Fully automated shaded ice cream machine. And 130. Don't have. Okay. I'll give you the work chair of doom.
What was that?
I would be lying if I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, if I said I wasn't. Yes, that sounds actually pretty good.
Sure.
Okay.
You know, fucking moron!
Then,
You know,
no.
the fuck you just say?
That's...
Huh? Hey!
sorry.
Huh? You know. Listen up.
Okay.
That being said,
Huh?
sure.
Okay.
Wait!
Sure. I fucking roll!
Huh?
Well, I feel we need to take that 9 Inch Nails song. Fuck you like an animal, wanna feel you from the inside. Feel free to look that song up, guys.
Sure.
Yes, and I could reach deep inside you to check on that. Okay, no, none of that.
Wait!
No. No. Okay, we gotta stop her.
Wait!
But I can help you with that.
No.
But I can't let you do something that's gonna let you hurt yourself. Cause I don't want you to get hurt. Aside from the sexual fantasy shit, you know, you are one of my friends.
Stop it!
I'm just stopping you from beating yourself to death with a wrench.
Ah.
Okay. Well, as long as she doesn't die this time around, I should be able to get a 5-star. Just this time around, it'll be a 4-star. But it'll take 2 more times hanging out. Oh. Glad I didn't go looking for you, because that would have been... Again, yes I am, but... That's... Yeah? Can you help? Yes.
What?
Yes. I didn't say you are, I just said hopefully I'm, you know. I don't expect you to fuck everyone you see. I just would hope that you like me that way. Okay. Yes. Okay, she would apparently like the tentacle machine. I don't have it. The wearable blanket.
What was that? What?
Not talking down to you.
Because
Oh. I don't know.
remember. Okay.
Why?
I'm okay with this.
Out of my way!
I'm okay with this. No! You take my clothes off. Your bedroom is right there. My bedroom is there. I don't care which one we use. This is not something we should be doing out here. I'm okay with this. You can actually do that to me.
No.
You could get some rest with me.
Hey. What? Why?
Okay. I'm glad that you took it that way. That's the way I wanted you to take it. Well, there's something else I want you to take in a certain way, but still. I am actually quite pleased with this.
Huh?
Huh?
Not quite the way I worded it, but okay.
No.
What?
Okay.
Now, as long as she doesn't die for any particular reason, and I get one more chance to hang out with her. But of course, it's going to be nighttime and somebody's going to be dead tomorrow. Or, well, actually, Hamtaro's going to be alive, Kaito's going to be dead from poisoning. Yeah, I get it, it's nighttime, man.
That's true.
Go check on Kaito. Try to remember which door is yours. I think it's this one. What? Hi, Maki.
Oh.
What? I don't. Hi, Kaito.
Okay.
You okay?
Well,
I knew it. My bad.
Guys.
Okay. Ah.
Let us do it before nighttime.
Huh?
I told you.
I see.
Huh?
What do you mean? Do you want to die?
Well, of course not. But I'm just glad you guys are actually wanting to keep going with this shit.
Sorry.
Oh, you meant us to. I didn't take it that way.
Well... Okay.
I'll go out there with you. You find some damn NyQuil, man.
My bad. Okay.
Don't fucking die.
Hey.
What? 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 Why? Is he dying?
Huh?
The fuck is it, Tenko?
Huh?
That's right.
Oh shit, I said I would help Kyo with his organization at some point. Sorry, boobs came first, man.
Hey.
Are you just trying to go with the flow so you don't get singled out, or are you actually infiltrating?
Hey.
No.
Huh?
Listen up.
Then...
Hey.
That's right.
Huh?
Well...
It could mean other things. Right?
Yes. Listen up.
Well...
Huh?
Yes.
That's true.
Okay.
Please.
What the fuck am I going to do?
Well.
Huh?
Ugh, degenerate males.
Ew. By the way,
No.
Hey, degenerate male.
Please stop saying that.
Sneak attack!
I don't know how the fuck we're going to do that. Aren't they all going to be locked in there? We're going to get there and Hamtaro's going to walk out. I am curious as to what his talent is. We're like traveling Final Fantasy style with you guys all inside me. What? Hi, Coconut.
Oh?
I'm ready!
Like I'd know.
Out of curiosity, I want to check to see if Mew's in here.
Hey!
All right. Ah. I knew it.
Got a minute? Hey.
Hey!
Then...
Please! Ah! Yes!
Yeah! Huh? Oh! So divine!
No.
If you're letting us in,
Well...
let's go in. We can talk inside. Yes, I agree. I am Taro. What the fuck? What? What has happened? What is this? Did you make wax sculptures of each of them? They are.
yeah?
Huh?
They're very good. But this is in bad taste, Angie.
Of course, of course!
Why? Then why do you have one of each? Yeah, like I said, you may not understand, but I feel emotionally hurt by this, Angie.
But
Let me guess, when I look at the actual the one of this guy, he's gonna start moving.
Well,
Power of David's spade compels you.
hey,
At least we're asking her nicely.
remember. No.
Yeah, that was kind of brutal.
That's true.
okay. Woohoo!
Huh?
This is stupid. But
Technically they can, but it's... yeah. They didn't say everyone, they said one.
Of course. Hey. Nope.
That was Monokuma.
Punished.
Please stop being crazy.
Patua has spoken. Is that so?
Hey,
Yes. Yeah. Right. Uh-oh. Huh? But... Atua! Yeah. Why? Himiko! It'll be okay. Yeah. Jeez. Cut it out already! Yeah? Himiko! What was that?
Well, shit. I think you were still right to do that. You were trying to save your friend. That's fine. No, I think what you did was right.
Huh? No.
Well,
Right.
no.
Piece of cake.
Okay.
Ah,
What? Do you want to die?
Please stop saying that.
huh?
Well,
No.
Okay, if you come up with anything, let me know. We should check on Kaito. We should check on Kaito. We should check on Kaito. Go check on Kaito. Kaito. Damn it. Okay. That's okay. Let me guess. Hamtaro is alive now, and Kaito's dead in his bed from poisoning. Yeah? What's up? Hi, Maki.
well.
Huh?
Ew.
Okay.
Hey!
You're at least alive.
Huh?
Good enough.
Okay.
What?
Ah,
Why?
but
Okay. Huh?
no. Because
Shut up!
Got a minute?
Damn it.
Well, at least you're not dying, man. That's good. Glad to hear it.
Shut up!
I told you.
Hi, Kyo. I've been...
Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
Shut up!
I told you.
Who's over here? Hi, Tenko. Ah!
Okay.
Come on, man.
What?
No.
Is she dead? Did Himiko die? Damn it. I think Himiko's dead. By the way, what is the point of my level up system? Hi, Himiko, you're alive. Good for you.
Why?
It's morning.
What a pain. You.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure, whatever. Then...
Is she dead in her own thing? What is the cost of performing the ritual your own life? Did she die performing it? Or is she just asleep? Angie, wake the fuck up!
Hey. No.
Himiko!
Yeah?
What if she's in trouble?
I see.
What?
Well, I mean, the other door would be easier to break. Alright, you have the busting lock tricks. I can't remember when you last used it.
Huh?
Hey!
You.
Himiko!
I'm giving him permission.
Yeah.
My bad.
Good job!
See?
Huh?
Well,
Good job!
you got me!
Alright.
Got it.
Okay, Angie, wake the fuck up. Wake up. It's fine. It's too early for anyone to be dead. It's too early for anyone to be dead! What the fuck? What the hell? Son of a bitch!
This is an official announcement.
Well, I mean, I saw it coming. I mean, Angie was being too controlling. Somebody was bound to... Yeah, I mean... Well, this is sad.
It can't be.
Also, why are the fucking wax statues on the ceiling?
You don't know?
Weird.
She is literally lying there dead.
Right?
Really?
That's right.
No way.
But
Huh?
I put my money on Kyo. No one ever got him a Super Nintendo.
could it be?
How did that much fit inside you?
Uh-oh.
2. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation.
It's okay.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1,
I feel there's something wrong with that logic.
2,
So then, we are all friends.
2
Right, cause of death.
is all that remains of a
Looked like she got stabbed.
So,
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime.
Okay.
2
What?
so long. Farewell.
Fuck.
So then,
Yeah.
Wait.
Nope.
Yeah, I agree. No, it seems the most sincere of all.
unfortunately,
You're right.
Shuichi!
Okay.
Okay.
Seems like could it be?
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, this could be like a pet sanitary situation.
Hey,
What? Damn.
jeez. It's okay. Well,
You're right.
Okay. 5'1", 90 pounds. Holy shit. That is... I think I'm taking for granted how short these people are. Okay.
But
Why?
All right.
I say it's Kyo. I don't know how he did it.
it's impossible.
Himiko?
But
That's understandable. There's other people here. We don't have to make her, see the dead body up close if it's too traumatic.
whatever. What a pain.
What was that?
Please stop! Is that so? Huh? No. You see,
What are you trying to pull?
You gotta be kidding me!
I'm sorry I didn't help sort your books. I just wanted to talk to a pretty girl. It sounded a lot more fun than sorting your books.
I am serious.
huh?
Yes. Well, do you understand?
No.
However,
What?
therefore,
Incomprehensible.
Okay. How exciting.
Okay, you guys investigate your thing. I'll do mine.
Well, do whatever you want.
Yes!
so then,
You're right.
Why?
well then. No.
Then,
That's
Yeah.
Listen up!
Tell me your thoughts.
then,
I see, yes. Do you understand?
Fine. Doesn't hurt.
This is stupid.
But
Okay. I can't investigate bodies. I say Kyo did it.
huh?
What was that? Hey. Wait!
what?
Okay.
You know,
Well then,
Could it be
listen up!
It makes sense.
What? I knew it. What was that?
What?
What?
That is heartless.
Fucking virgin.
No.
Actually. Oh, yeah.
How would she have gotten out? Both the doors are locked.
That's true. No.
Why? Why? Right.
You know, I also heard that the murder is illegal. People still kill each other.
But...
Her body is right there, man.
Right. Don't, idiot.
Hey.
Okay. I knew it.
Can you unpick a lock? Like, can you relock? Like, can you use the pins and stuff to relock a lock after it's been picked?
Hey.
That's true.
Unless somebody asked Monodum for the key, I mean, they've been shown to help people prepare for murders before, like with Kurumi.
Then...
Unless somebody followed Monodum to watch him shit out the key.
No.
Is this...
That's true.
Hey.
Okay. It's gold paint, and I already know what that's from. That's from the fucking sword. Kyo definitely killed her. He was the person who seemed most angry toward her, too. Again, I'm sorry I didn't sort your books, man. But, boobs.
Is that alright?
So what?
Okay. You're right. If I remember correctly.
That's right. I knew it. What's wrong?
Okay.
Got a minute?
We're looking at the Necronomicon first.
I knew it.
Hey,
Okay.
Okay, so bearing an effigy of the dead. Okay, almost finished. Sprinkle the. Close your eyes. For one use. Why is Monokumo's eye bulging out of his fucking head? Burn this Necronomicon to ashes.
this is stupid.
Oh. And actually look at the dolls. Why has Kaede been stabbed with the obvious gold fucking sword?
If I remember correctly.
Hey,
You're right.
that's true. By the way, what is it? I knew it.
Well. But
Oh yeah,
remember. Huh?
got a minute?
Okay.
Is this... what is it?
I don't fucking know.
But
So what?
okay.
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 You need to die.
Sorry.
Got a minute?
Damn it!
You got a minute?
Ah! Because...
Is this...
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it can't be Kyo now. Because it would be dumb for him to use a weapon from his own fucking lab to commit murder.
But...
That's true.
They wanted to frame Kyo, which is who I was kind of suspecting without the framing.
Huh?
Okay.
Huh?
That's true.
Okay.
Got a minute? Hey,
Okay.
by the way,
I don't think it counts as hiding if we can easily see it.
That's...
They're an asshole. I would say if it's Kyo, he's doing it because he enjoys watching my expressions. Maybe he doesn't even care if we catch him.
Okay.
No, there aren't. What else could I investigate? Did I investigate her body again? What else? I don't know what else you want me to do. Gotta talk to all these guys again.
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Oh, I heard that.
That's true. No. By the way, that's right. Okay, that's true. I knew it.
What? What do you want me to fucking investigate? There's nothing else here. There is nothing else to investigate. Fuck it. Save. Anyway, I hope everyone out there had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. Bye.